What's up, everybody? Thank you for putting in. How's it going this lovely, what is it, Friday morning? Happy Patch Day! Ralph the Wonder Llama, it's not fair. Kafito, how you doing, brother? Anya's bold brain was too smooth to be real. Dude, so true and so real. Bro, Kafito, dude, Rolana, holy shit, dude. I killed the fucking lion monster, dancing lion, divine dragon lion monster. That was rough, dude. That shit was fucking rough. Oh my god, that game is insane. What's up, Nerve? What's up, Dude, I'll never say your name properly, dude. Can you spell it phonetically for me? Oh, and the good old folks over at YouTube, welcome in. Thanks for putting in. Don't pull out. The Mad World of Chaos, Critical Pixel, Issa, The Forge, guys. Thank you so much for putting in. Do you prefer watching people on Twitch? Do you prefer people watching you on Twitch or YouTube? Dude, I stream on YouTube and Twitch when it's Star Citizen. Other games I'll just stream on Twitch so that you can decide whatever's more convenient for you. That's the whole point. Red's Resort, the tune gives me chills. Dude, I unironically want to start playing StarCraft 2 again. Maybe StarCraft 1, I was never too hardcore into StarCraft 1. Obviously I enjoyed the fuck out of StarCraft 1, but I smashed StarCraft 2 so hard back in the day. StarCraft 1 was more like just dicking around, you know, not really competitive, not really playing properly. Brandon, what's up? How's it, Chana? What's going on? Thanks for putting in. For fuck's sakes, PTU out finally. Guys, listen, 3.24 PTU. I think this is... Fucking tutorials? What the fuck is going on here? I think that we are not going to be in for a great time. I'm not going to Orison. Orison was completely fucked the entire Evo Cardi cycle. So we're going to stay the fuck away from there, and we're just going to jump into it. We'll do Lawful. Okay. Yeah, my theory is that they ran out of... The Evo Cardis got burnt out, man. They didn't have enough people to like push this stuff at scale. So they were like, fuck it, push it to PTU, let's go. And this is my first time going in on PTU Wave 1. Obviously, I've done some Evo Cardi things. It's been rough. It's been really rough. The changes are exciting. The changes are pretty hectic, guys. I'm sure for those of you who've been keeping track of what's going on in the wonderful world of Star Citizen. Let's just kill the music, guys. It's a bit too much StarCraft right now, man. I can't even hear myself think. How's that, guys? How's that? It's a day of moving stuff around. Oh shit, are you... Oh, in Star Citizen or real life, bro? Because if you're moving, I feel for you, dude. Moving is stressful. Were you planning to ruin it with SCIC? 100%, dude. You think you were having a good Friday morning? I'm about to fuck it up. I'm about to show you the reality of Star Citizen 3.24. Your month, your week, your year, your whole life will be ruined after watching this stream. Don't worry about it. Yeah, let's hope we get to the game. I've got no idea how stable the servers are at the moment, guys. For those of you who have been keeping an eye on things, watching other streams, this type of stuff, I've got no idea what to expect. And this thing was in Evo for like a month, right? And what we actually want to do is from here, we're actually going to film for YouTube as well. Simultaneously, we're being effective, we're being efficient, we're being tactical, smooth brain geniuses. We're going to start recording on the second instance of OBS. Hopefully things don't fall over. Let me know how the stream's going. And we're going to make a little quick get started guide. Get the fuck out of my scene, chair. Fuck you, chair. Let's do that. Okay, we're recording. Things look good. Everybody's still here. Hey, what's up, Blackie? Last builds I played Orison worked quite well, but usually I move to the LPO station anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to turn this first steps into the PTU into a little guide. Oh, I see some CIG guys online. I hope the item moving into cargo containers finally works. Yeah, that's what I want to test now. And we'll test it until, you know, every time I log into 3.24, I'm going to test it until we can get a video done. Because I've got videos in the bank that I want to use to make like a quick get started guide for new guys. There's been a lot of people putting in over the last, you know, sort of, what, 4 months or so, believe it or not. The game continues to grow no matter what state it's in. The dream is just too powerful, ladies and gentlemen. The dream is too powerful. It doesn't matter how bad Star Citizen is, because the potential is always so good. And this is why people keep on coming back, and this is why I play the game. Sapphirs are the only people I know that swear like Aussies. yeah, guys, apologies for the swears. Maybe the YouTube audience is not, you know, we typically censor stuff out like that in YouTube, so yeah, I apologize for the potty talk. Cool, so straight off the bat, we are recording. We can get started. Fuck off global chat. Boom, this is your kiosk now. This is your storage access for all things personal. We're not going to talk about how things should work. We're going to talk about how things do work. And now this is the thing. We might actually have to leave to a station first. But we're going to get the whole experience, guys. This is now how you equip your character. Which is kind of... I don't mind the concept of going up to a terminal to equip your character and no longer having this magical inventory. This has been the plan for a long time. Less magic is good.
Morning,
I think.
everyone.
What's up, Tango and T-Rex? Thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it, dude. And all the follows, guys. Thank you so much for the follows. I've missed a bunch of stuff here. Hold on.
All good ships have a name.
Critical plays.
Feral 80s Kid, Critical Plays, guys. Dap Psycho Leet, thank you for the follow.
Feral underscore
Appreciate it,
80s
guys.
underscore kid.
Nathan, nah, carry on, mate. Okay, cool. So, where the fuck were we? We don't like magical inventories, right? I think that's something a lot of Star Citizens typically tend to agree on, right? The less you get gamey stuff, which is good, and you get gamey stuff, which is bad. We want less gamey bad stuff like magic inventories, being able to pull a railgun out of thin air, this type of stuff, right? This idea of preparation is something that is incredibly strong in the vision for Star Citizen, and this is one step towards being more prepared. If this is actually so impactful to the point that if you do not prepare, the simple act of respawning can take you like what, another 10 minutes longer than what it has before, and it already took you quite a long time to get reset. So you know, I'm a real Evo, not these content creator in imposter types. Oh, fair, your response just means that you need to work harder, brother. You need to work harder. One day you'll be able to be like Nerve. And you'll be able to get... I'm just joking, bro.
Ironglove underscore 2000.
Ironglove 2000, thank you for the follow. You guys are fucking up my YouTube video. Okay, so what we want to do is quickly we'll just demonstrate how this works for those who haven't seen it yet. Say you want to put some kit on. We now have an undersuits filter. This is relevant because you'll see it later. Technically speaking, the most efficient way to do this would be to select your guns, select your armor, select some utility, select your ammo, and then maybe some sustenance. This is all stuff that you can personally equip, right? Excluding clothing, because, you know, clothing, who wears clothes? Dude, clothes is overrated. I don't even know why I'm wearing this fucking shirt. Iron Glove, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Kojima E7, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, guys. You guys are going way too insane right now, and it makes me feel...
Okay, man.
It makes me feel all kinds of weird feelings, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support, guys. Really, really, really do. Things have been so dead lately, man.
Zone it.
Takes one patch to drop and people are like, oh my god, let's fucking watch, let's fucking go, let's fucking sub. So theoretically speaking, you've got your categories, right? I feel like they should really just bundle the stuff into things that you know, things that are character related and then things that are like not character related, right? But, you know, the open nature of the game, this is fine. So theoretically speaking, we check all these boxes. We've got a big old list of shit now that we can equip. Now you ready for it? We select all, which doesn't work. We select all, and it does work. One punch down, thank you for the follow. Critical Plays, thank you for the Prime sub, appreciate it, man. Yeah, fuck clothes, bro. Clothes are overrated, dude. Damn that bitch who ate the apple. Am I right? So you select everything from the relevant categories, use the select all button, select move to draw. Now, some of you might be like, yeah, no duh, and some of you might be like, what the actual fuck? Now we open the drawer, and guess what you get? The old school equipment menu. Wow, this is so amazing. And you know what makes things even better? Not worse, better, in a sarcastic way. The icons have all multiplied by 4 in size. So now we go through the whole rigmarole. We can drag stuff in. Please don't close, because otherwise if this menu closes, you got to start all over again, man. It's fantastic. I love it. Look, I do actually love it. I'm being sarcastic. I just think that there's a lot of user experience polish that needs to go through in this. Like, you should just be able to run up to the kiosk, press a button, and get some kind of new improved puppet inventory equipment system that automatically just, you know, detects everything that's in your inventory. This interface should not be using, well, I mean, this is just my opinions, guys. Fuck, give me a break. It should not be using the same inventory or like terminal kiosk style as the freight elevators. I think it's amazing. I think it's great for kiosk, for freight elevators. I think that the kiosk equipment menu for personally equipping your character should be a separate designed thing just for your character, right? I think this makes sense. Let's crack open an unsponsored drink and carry on. Voidy, on my last check before this went to wave 1, there was a consistent issue with move all. A few items, one at a time to SU boxes. You have to do it each. Okay, so that's into the boxes. Yeah, we're going to get to that eventually. I think we've got to go to Seraphim and buy some boxes and come back and try the shit out. So yeah, we'll see. If cargo is physicalized, do you think they will add mining to that, being able to store unrefined ore? I hope so, but you're asking the wrong guy, dude. I barely have enough knowledge on Star Citizen as it is, dude. I create content because I think it's fun. I'm not the knowledge guy, bro. You want to ask mining questions, go to like Red Monster SC or like Salty Mark. Those guys they know mining inside and out. I hope I got his name correct. But then we'll be waiting for another year for the new UI. Fro, you're right, dude. You're actually fucking right. That makes me so sad. Okay, so now we're back to the standard usual equippy stuff, right? So we've got our undersuits, we got a helmet, you can find what you want to put on. The most egregious thing to me is the fact that all these icons have like doubled in size. It's really, it's just hard to manage, man. It's hard to see stuff at a glance. But I believe that this current system that we see here is temporary. Like in a couple of patches, this might be gone completely once we get, more stuff online. Like, the new looting UI? Maybe that is something that they should use, a bigger, more complicated version of that when you use a personal kiosk. That's my opinion. We'll see how it goes. We have no fucking utility stuff. We've got some ammo. And yeah, now it's just sort of back to the standard stuff. Cool. Now, the funny thing is, hold on, let me parch my thirst here. The funny thing is, I don't know if you can still do it, but in the earlier builds of the Evo, if you had a box, an SU box, you could poop it out from the drawer. You could literally grab it here and then drop it to the floor, and you'd get a giant fucking box here, it's mental. Let's grab some weapons quickly. And how about an FS9 and a grenade launcher? Because we might want to, test some 3.24 piracy, guys. Why the fuck not? Cool. Another thing I wanted to test is, can you go and open people's drawers while they're busy equipping stuff? Good luck getting off planet. I've been waiting on the hangar door for 30 minutes. Which planet are you on, brother? I believe we're going to make it. We've got the content privilege, the streamer privilege server will carry us through, and maybe we'll turn this testing session into an actual epic space adventure. Who knows? R-Corp. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, R-Corp. Yeah, I don't know. I had the best luck in Evo with Thorville. So you can either check this and see if it's fixed, or be safe and do one at a time. Oh, dude, fuck safety, bro. This is the PTU. We're gonna test the shit out of this, bro. Performance-wise, things seem about normal. It's not the best experience of Surf Imp. I can't believe it's been a year. Surf Imp, handsome viewer, long-time friend of the channel. Thank you for putting in, and thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, PvP is now allowed with Wave 1, hoping the build is strong this weekend. Wait, we weren't allowed to PvP in Evo? Oh shit, dude. I'm surprised I haven't been... No, I'm joking. You know how Microtech is bug-wise? I don't know. I tend to avoid Microtech unless I'm trying to pirate gold. Choo-choo hype train, bro. Let's go. Hey Voidy, first time chatting stream live. Love from Australia. Dude, staunch allies of the channel. We love Australians. They're the best. I'm just so sorry that all that blood rushes to the top of your head all day long because, you're on the other side of the world and it probably gets really uncomfortable. But I suppose you evolved this way, so it's fine. Glad to have you. Thanks for putting in. First time for me too in Germany. We love everybody around the world. Voidy Vids does not discriminate. We appreciate all walks of life from all continents. All 29 continents are welcome to Voidy Vids. There's no 29. Shut up. We're waiting for the train. We're trying to fill dead air by talking absolute trash. It is insane. We haven't streamed in a while. We don't know what we're doing. What's this in the top right? It says Siffy X Koshi 70. Isn't that supposed to be like party or something? Or is this the location? Is this something I've just learned now that's actually been in the game for a long time? Yeah, I've got no clue. Maybe it's like the zone. Koshi 70. Siffy X. Anybody know what that is? First time from South. South where? South Africa? Void, I was wondering the same thing earlier. So how is the birthday going, friend? Fuck it, fair. Guys, it's not my birthday. Don't listen to it's not fair. It's not my fucking birthday. I mean, I know how the internet works. It is my birthday. Happy birthday to me. I'm the best. Oh, everyone voted from Russia with love. What's up? Scar NCUX. Hello, G's. Hello, these nuts. The first every ship has a name for 3.24. We'll see. If we even manage to get a ship going, man. We'll have to see. Yo, well done, Fair. I'm now completely ignoring Twitch chat. Okay, we want a Corsair because it's the best ship in the game. Cool. Is it going to work, guys? We'll somehow turn this recording into a YouTube video. So back in Evo days, this used to say Voidude's medium. So if you summoned a small ship, it would just say Voidude's small. And it would be like Chris is just insulting you directly to your soul, saying, yeah, that guy, I know him, he's small. It's pretty funny. But then they went and fixed it, which is unfortunate. Looks like the trolling is extra effective today. South Korea, voice to chat while driving. My mum is from Port Elizabeth. Wow, that is insane. I've got a friend who recently moved to South Korea, man. I hope you guys are having a good time there. Good day in South Korea. Corsair's medium hangar. Correct, brother. And now, look at all this wasted space. You got to already wonder about how, you know, they've considered designing things in this game. As features change and as features, you know, it's like when you want physicalized diegetic shit in your game, bro, you've got to get your design stuff down stat, bro. Otherwise shit like this happens, which, I mean, it's not a problem, it's just weird. You can see it wasn't designed that way, right? Hey, it worked. The sound. So do you know what is probably happening right now? We are experiencing overlapping sound from other people's hangars, because technically we're sharing the same physical space. It's like phasing from Cataclysm, World of Warcraft back in the day. Nothing crazy. But, you know, with Star Citizen level of fidelity, so I guess it's difficult to implement. First thing I want to test. Now we're going to start to piss off. We've made a huge mistake. Oh, we haven't. It's working. Guys, do you think that the map is freaking out because it's trying to display multiple layered maps from various instances? That would be insane. What's the biggest ship in my hangar? Medium, bro. I don't have any big ships. Except for the... I own a Endeavour, but I bought that as a joke, right? I'm lying. I bought the Endeavour because Infrarunners told me to. Let the big boys out. No, bro. We don't do big ships. I don't have any friends to fly them with. You know what I mean? Okay, so now that, excuse me, guys, now that we've got the Corsair stored and we've access to medium hangar, we can get a Dragonfly out. Is it going to come here or is it going to go to another hangar? First we have to retrieve it. Have we broken things? All good ships have a name.
Bjornhart.
Bjornhart, thank you for the follow, man. Fuck. I don't know if it just won't come here, or if we've got to call it somewhere else. I mean, I just wanted to test that quickly. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. Hey. That's pretty sick, huh? All good ships have a name. Ooh. This one is in the floor. Okay, that is working so much better than it did for me in Evo. Storing a ship and retrieving a ship, even though it's the same ship, who gives a fuck? Now, this is the thing that I was just making assumptions, right? So you know that assumptions are apparently the mother of all fuck-ups, right? This is how my brain works, guys. I thought that when you come up to your freight elevator, right, it would just sent it down, if it wasn't fucking clear. It's very atmospheric, it's very cool, right? It's very cool. And these are now technically self-land hangars, which is pretty fucking sick, right? I think the hangar type changes depending on where you're at. So like technically the Orison hangars are like, you know, the business class ones, the second tier ones, for those who remember back in the day when we had like, you know, 3 hangars to choose from. Now guys, call me crazy. But I honestly believed... Oh, Voidy doesn't want to do science. I'll catch up on the messages now, man. I'm trying to film a YouTube video, believe it or not. No, I'm joking. I just believe that when you come up to a freight elevator and you say, cool, I want this, you know, like some clothes. I want, you know, this. Wait, let's do this properly. Let's do a proper... the search function doesn't work. Don't get excited, guys. I honestly thought... Fuck my microphone. There we go. That's better. I thought that if you called like 1,000 medpens, they would just give you an SCU box that can contain 1,000 medpens. No, bro. They go and they spawn 1,000 individual medpens. I don't know how this is going to go down.
Tabby smile.
Like, I just assumed we'd get a box. Incredible. Oh, we can shoot in our hangar. That's so good. I mean, it's cool, right? This makes this really like for those who don't get it, it's like you'll take your 1,000 medpens and you'll like it. Just think of the amount of now. This is immediately where my brain started to go, guys. Is we'll film the YouTube video some other time. The second I open these hangar doors and there are people outside there, and I've gone and summoned 8 million medpens, 1,000 medpens, 2,000 medpens, right? My personal hangar is an absolute clusterfuck of tiny little physicalized items that are all rendering physics and all doing things and all, you know, physics explosions and all this crazy shit's going on. Now I go and I open my hangar. Does everybody outside now start receiving all the data from all the insane shit that's going on in my hangar? And then doesn't the entire game just explode? So you do not need that many medpens. You never... Dude, I get shot a lot, bro. I need lots of medpens. And I don't have any dedicated medic friends. So I think I do need over 1,000 million medpens. I love how you can do all the backend stuff, but the search function is where the party stops, dude. Search is hard, okay? It's like really difficult, bro. Now... Okay, we're going to go get some SU boxes so we can just demonstrate the act of, like, you know, what the logistics are these days to get shit back. And now everything's sideways, which is, I kind of like it, dude. I wish we had the ability to just rotate stuff and play Tetris in our inventories. Like, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of a fan. So we cannot, we weren't supposed to be able to move that to the warehouse because the warehouse is disabled. Did we just break the game? We lower... So we're going to go to Seraphim, or not Seraphim, we're going to go to Everest, we're going to buy a couple of boxes, and then we're going to go ahead to the Crusader system. So now that it's lowered, we select all, and this is how all cargo is going to work. Even though this is not technically cargo, this is how all cargo is going to work. We move it, we raise it. Wow, 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 wow. It works. So now, if we go to our kiosk, are those guns available? Yeah, it works. Holy fucking shit. things are working. In this patch, I don't believe VLA works. What the fuck is VLA? How do we equip components to our ships now? Do you still... So when your ship is stored, you're going to still get this menu, right? You're still going to do it the same old, same old. You're going to be pulling the item from your inventory though, right? So if, like, I think we're kind of... I don't know if the components are physicalized. Can we, like, summon random components? Do we have any components to try and summon here? I don't think so. But if you buy something from somewhere else and want to equip it onto a ship somewhere else, this is testing that I haven't done. I assume it's going to work the same way as in 3.23 at the moment. Should we summon some paint? Yeah, vehicle loadout manager. I'm not sure how I feel about the ship elevator. You can't park your ships permanently without losing your ability to store or retrieve ships at a location. Am I missing something? It depends on the location, Vincica 4. It really does just depend on the location. So you guys wanted me to load up some paints. Where is paints? I still haven't seen this. Do we have any of these things? No. Oh, we do. Sick. Do we have a ship component though? So this is cool. You can... Elevator obstructed. Maybe we can't do paint. Heh, there you go. Can't do paint. The elevator's down. That works. That works. Paints don't seem to want to work. That works. How do you apply components to the ship? Yeah, we're gonna fly to Cousin Crow's. We're gonna buy an XL1. I think you just store the ship, open the VLM, and attach it just as always. I don't think that is at a state where every ship is physicalized enough to do it manually, right? Some can, but I think that's the in-between workaround for now. What would happen if you park a small vehicle inside your hangar, then claim it elsewhere? Same as always, it'll just disappear and then be claimed somewhere else. You think the VLM is not working? Let's get going. Let's go get some components and shit. Let's go buy some boxes. We'll move this stuff, and then we'll head over to Orison. But the stuff that's not going to fit in a box, maybe we should just pull the stuff up, throw it in our ship. Nah, that's probably just going to cause issues. Let's just go get some boxes, guys. Let's go get some boxes. And all the questions will be answered sooner than later. Oh, this is cool. Check this out. If we... Oh my Jesus! It's all good, don't worry. It's somebody else's hangar. Check this. You drop this. Oh, we don't have a tractor beam.
Follow Josh_official.
So basically, in your ship's cargo hold, there are okay, you can't do it without a tractor beam, but essentially you can now lock loose items to a grid in a cargo hold, which is pretty fucking sick. Trading stuff between players as well should be a little bit easier, maybe, instead of like dropping random shit. So right now you can hear somebody else is in their hangar, busy driving a PTV around, most likely. It's my hangar. Bro, I saw a mule on the map. Did you see that? Did somebody just get into our hangar? Nope. Yeah, we're literally just hearing somebody else in their hangar. And funny enough, the map displays their PTV in our instance, which is hilarious. Phasing technology, bro. It's just phasing, isn't it? Corsair bug fixed, no more light switch. Oh, we'll check it when we land, bro. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it doesn't look great for these things. Open, open. Everything just says open, bro. I don't think it's fixed. I don't think it's fixed. So loud, I had a massive fright. Wow. Oh shit, sorry, bud. Is the game sound too loud? I can turn this shit down a little bit. Cool. That should be a little bit better, guys. Okay, we're going to head to Everest. We're going to buy a box. If our shortcuts work. Dude, did you guys see that? My landing gear just phased out of existence instead of going up. Did you see that shit? That was crazy. And yeah, everything's working pretty cool. We can get out. Fantastic. Nav mode.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Burn the fuck out of here. Man, I can't wait for new MFDs, bro. 40 Woods, paints and some other items have no physical representation. In the past, Eva patches calling paints made them go away forever, so I guess they blocked them. Yeah, I never got around to testing paints. I swear I remember somebody saying that they were able to actually call a physicalized paint box, but I don't know if they're just trolling or not. It's kind of weird though, like why would you have the physical paint for your ship? It should be like, here's a voucher to apply this paint at the nearest paint shop, you know? Seraphim. Okay, we're just going to buy some boxes. We're going to come back and we're going to do a little expose on logistics. A little quick get started guide. The text looks ever so slightly smaller, which is kind of nice. On the nav markers. I wonder if that is going to impact party markers as well. That'd be pretty cool. Say I want to park my character. Oh wait, hold on, guys. I've got some scenarios that they need answers on. Let's check it out. Where is this fucking taking me, bro? Say I want to park my... Oh, wait, we went... for some... I always think that we're around Crusader, but we're around Everest now. Everest Harbor. Go there. Go there. I wonder if it'll persist. As we get new patches, will our cargo containers persist so that we don't have to do this every time? That's an interesting thought. Let's get that. Say I want to park my Carrack at my primary residence at New Babbage. My instance hangar opens. I land. If I want to retrieve my Pisces and Carrack gets sent down, then I get the Pisces. I will never be able to just organize ships side by side. Kind of defeats the purpose of a hangar. So you can at the moment, what I just attempted to do now, but it didn't work, was call my Corsair, send my Corsair back down, call a Dragonfly, track to the Dragonfly off of the pad, move it to the side, and then call the Corsair. That is supposed to be the logical way until we can call vehicles in the freight elevators. So something like a Pisces, you would be able to do the same thing with, but you'd just fly it up, move it off to the side, and drop it down, right? This, I did get this to work a couple of times in the Evocati. I couldn't get it to work right now. Could be disabled, could be a bug, could be smooth brain. We don't know, we'll see.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All good ships have a name.
And now you'll
Redbeard
notice,
Live.
as we approach here, we get a Void Dude's medium hangar again. But this is not a persistent hangar, right?
All good ships have a name.
Venazile.
Breadbeard Live and Venazil, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Wow, we haven't played in a while. We're going to be a bit rusty here, boys. Okay, we found the hangar. What? I mean, dude, what is this signage? I've never noticed this sign before. It says or ava, aha. Somebody designed that sign. Do you believe it? Okay, what a successful landing. Yeah, this is a hangar, but not a persistent hangar. I mean, it works and functions exactly the same way, except none of your shit will persist here, right? I personally, I'm not that excited about persistent hangars. I want stuff to persist on my ship. Man, this is running nice all of a sudden. I think we can hear somebody else's ship again, which is a little bit disconcerting. And the medium hangars, I don't know about the small hangars, but the medium hangars actually have 2 freight elevators. There's a freight elevator over here, and a freight elevator over there, which I think is, so if you've got buddies trying to load a ship efficiently, That's a cool thing to use. And if your ship is parked either way, you can have closer access to your ramp. These are, it's rare when you go, oh wow, I see how they designed that. That's pretty smart. It's rare in Star Citizen, man. It's fucking rare. And I think we just crashed. No, we didn't crash. Holy shit. That's interesting. I thought we crashed for sure. Getting 18 FPS in the hangar. What planet, bro? Yeah, they finally fixed the HUD scaling after years. I was very impressed to see some ultra-wide fixes. Because in the early days of the Evo patch, all the UI elements were back to a 16:9 aspect ratio. So I was like, what the fuck? But they fixed it, which is amazing. Can we? We'll try call the Dragonfly now.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
This might give us... Okay, we'll this is, if we call this, it's going to give us a small hangar. Void's medium hangar. Oh shitody, bro. We'll go check that out just now. That's good news. Okay, but for now, let's set a spawn here, just in case. You never know what's going to happen. And then we're going to buy some cargo boxes. Did that work? It worked, allegedly. I don't trust nothing, bro. What dictates your personal hangar size? Your biggest ship. Ultra-wide master race for the win, bro. I just called 1,000 med pins up my elevator. Zillarin, why are you trying to crash the server, dude? Why would you do these things? I can respect it though, dude. If CIG lets you do it, fucking do it, bro. That's the glory of Star Citizen. If you haven't seen somebody do the refueling in the latest live or PTU patch, respectively, it's safe to assume it doesn't work. Oh, dude, I think refueling's been bugged for ages, dude. Don't stress about that shit. Yeah, we're totally going to turn this into like the big, like the getting started logistics video. Because I think there's going to be so much confusion and so much issues. Because this is something that actually blew my fucking mind, dude. And nobody can say, but Void, dude, that's obvious. We'll get there. Check this out. Let's say SU. Okay, we'll just buy maybe 2 of these. Because now this is the problem. If you have too many boxes, it is so difficult to manage your inventory. You do not understand how difficult it is to manage your inventory when you have too many boxes. Oh my god, it gets confusing. So we actually do need the ability to like rename boxes. All good SCU crates have a name. We need this ability in our lives. We'll get some tractor beams, and then we'll get a nice big boy for fun. We'll get 11 big boys for fun, because CIG gave us 15 million AUEC, which is insane. And then, what else do we need from here? First time catching a stream because all good ships have a name. What is the name of this ship? So basically the way it works is during the YouTube videos, leave it up to me. I'll name the ships. When I'm streaming, technically chat needs to name the ships. And then we get the best suggestions ever, because when I'm streaming, I'm not being very creative. I'm being a big old dummy dum-dum with a pizza brain that has literally been sliced into like 3 different ways. So bear with me and name my ships. We'll get some crews. These are all normal gameplay things that a person might do. Do we want to get some armor? We'll buy a set of armor. Actually, we're going to buy 2 of each, just to show you how poorly the user experience is for this. 2 of those. 2 of these. I don't know how much of this will make it into the video, but we'll see. Cool. Oh my god. There we go. Cool. Okay, we've bought a set of armor. We've bought some med pens. Did we buy med pens? I can't remember. We need 1,000 med pens apparently. No med pens here. Ned? We need a Ned pen. We need a Ned Stark pen. Stat. Utility or categories. Miscellaneous? Yeah, no med pens at the cargo facility, man. What if these guys like stub their toe on a fucking giant cargo box? No med pens available. They got to rush off to the hospital. Evening, young void dude. What's up, DMAC46? Thanks for calling me young, because I sure as hell don't fucking feel young anymore, bro. Finally got it to wave 1 stable, but still buggy as fuck. This is what it sounds to be, you know, like this sounds accurate.
Vincegair 4.
Oh yeah, like automated naming of boxes, color schemes and text flare based on what side, like if you have waste. Yeah, dude, 100%. Or like a creative ammunition being explosive. For sure, dude. We want extreme high fidelity box customization, please. And that is actually like a feature that is not a meme. This is something that would actually benefit the game a lot. Let's get some ammo. Wait, we need some guns, bro. We need some guns. Personal weapons. Buy some railgun ammo because, you know, we have a crippling railgun addiction apparently that we need to maintain for every time we ever make a public appearance on Twitch or YouTube. I'd love to say I'm contractually obliged to always buy railgun ammunition whenever I go to a place. Let's buy some of this stuff. And what's a good gun? What's a good gun? Let's buy a Kana. We'll buy a couple of Kana rifles. And we'll get some Kana ammo. Karana? It's like a piranha, but with a K from Mortal Kombat. Okay. I think that's a sufficient amount of stuff that we are now going to logisticize. Some grenades. Apparently there was some grenade fixes coming soon or in this patch or something. Anybody remember that shit? Oh, and we're going to buy ammo for every gun that we currently do have. So that means grenades, that means FS9. That means we'll never be caught dead using an arrowhead sniper rifle. And we get the med pens. Boom, boom. We'll buy 1,000 apparently. 100,000 credits for 1,000 med pens, bro. What the fuck? Okay. I think that's enough stuff. So you can still open your inventory, but you obviously don't get your local. What an amazing change. Now we go to hangars and habs. We got our boxes. Time to go back to Everest and get all the stuff from our home hangar and then go to where we actually want to set up. This is the goal of the video, to help players get set up in a 3.24 world of Star Citizen. First, some science. We call the Dragonfly. It's currently at Void Dude's medium. This is interesting. Now we go to Void Dude's medium. I wonder what the point... Oh, the docking ports and the pads. Gotcha. That makes sense. One punch down, I can recommend Hurston. My entire testing on the Evo, I had the best experiences at Hurston. And there's a fucking Dragonfly, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Dragonfly. And we cannot quickly equip a tractor beam. We have to go to our personal kiosk. We have to use it. We have to do that, and that. Tell me this isn't too many steps. Select all. Move to draw. Give it a chance to load. Let it take its time. Be gentle with it, guys. Don't be too rough with the new patches. And boom, we can now equip shit. So let's do this. Grenades are for sissies. So let's get a maxed of tractor beam. We'll put a... Oh my god, it's breaking. Fuck. Oh man, no, don't verify. Fuck off. Okay, fine, verify. Fudge it, bro. Fudge it. There goes the YouTube video. I'm ruined. Ruined, I say. How long will wave 1 be? Sam Copper, at this point in time, it is anybody's guess. because this patch has given them a lot of trouble, right? Getting this shit right. And the reason why they have to get it right is because this prevents people from playing the game, right? If you cannot get out of your hangar and you cannot get stuff and you cannot logistically move all these new amazing physicalized components from A to B using freight elevators and stuff, you literally reduce the amount of game that you can play. So they have to get it right. And we're going to be nice and patient. A wise friend of mine who's not a fan of Star Citizen said that these guys are operating in a frontier. I'm going to sound like such a white knight. Star Citizen developers, Chris Roberts, all the fine folks at CIG, they're operating in a frontier. When you operate in a frontier, shit fucking breaks, shit fucking explodes, shit doesn't go well. Nobody's ever done this before. There's no standards or best practices or,
Ships have a name.
Care
you know,
_Sparkles.
plan to follow. They're just fucking winging this shit. Yes, we can look at them and say, oh, your management sucks, or how can you develop games this way, or how, you know, what is going on. From the outside perspective, it's very easy to point fingers and say, this is ridiculous. How many frontiers have you operated in? You know what I'm saying? I know nobody's being negative here. I'm just saying this is my thoughts when it comes to this stuff. Noobs Gaming, how are you doing, brother? Thank you so much for putting in. Appreciate it. Why do you load your entire inventory into the drawer, then grab what you want versus select only what you want first? Yeah, dude. Oh, so for me, I'm just doing it because I want options, right? I want to be able to equip stuff. So also think of it this way. If you want, if say you've got like a variety of gear and you want to see what stuff looks like when you equip it, right? Instead of going through the old, I mean, dude, it's still better than the other one. You can't equip stuff and try it out, right? This is the whole thing. So if you've got a variety of stuff that you want to, like, you know, try on and see what works, how many slots does this have, you know, all this type of stuff. To me, that's the best way to do it, because then you can just filter the old way and equip stuff quickly, right? Which is not possible from the kiosk thing. Where are we going to be when we join the game? Void, what are your thoughts on the pyro vid yesterday? Very exciting. What drove me a little bit mad is I literally just, my last video is about what is the incentive. You know, a big focus point on that was the contested zones and the incentive of getting people to engage with this new amazing and pretty cool content. I love the idea of having your social space and then just next door it's fucking wild west and there's potentially cool stuff to go and do there. If the cool stuff is not actually cool, right? This is a problem with CIG. They are sometimes incredibly tone deaf. They think what players want is X and we want Y. And then they go and they make X and nobody fucking does the content because nobody wants X. We want Y, right? This is amazing. Our dragonfly is still there. We have successfully recovered from a crash. So, Care Bear Sparkles is asking why I'm doing it this way. First of all, to test it, because I think this is the best way to do it. Instead of cycling through to one weapon, clicking it. Like, think about all the ammo, everything that you can just do in one click, right? Well, not one click, multiple clicks. Oh my god, everything's broken. Hey, everything's working. So I just feel that this is, instead of going cool, oh, I want this thing, and then going here and saying, unselect that, drag that over, go there, unselect that, go here, select that, oh, I want this thing, drag that over, oh, wait, I forgot about pants, cool, go back here, go back there, click on this thing, wait for that to load, oh, I found my pants, right? This is bullshit, dude. This is bullshit. The best way to handle this inventory, select all your armor, select all your weapons, select all your utilities, select all your ammo, select all your systems, wait for it to load, select all, move to drawer. Open drawer. Now you can actually take the time to equip stuff properly. I feel that this is so much more, even though that this UI is not great, it's still more functional than the kiosk UI. You don't have to drag, just click it, it will keep multiple items selected. Yeah, I mean, with this interface, there are so many little nitty-gritty things, especially with stacked items, right? So I did kind of try and make this part of the video where, see, I've got 2 stacks of arms now and 2 stacks of that there. Say I wanted to split it. From the kiosk inventory, you split it, and then the next item goes all the way down to the bottom. dude, it is such a nightmare to use. Like, it is insane. But then again, new patch, new changes. I haven't tested it personally, but this is just the way that we're going to do stuff for now. And everybody's going to have their own way to skin their apple. So we've got a whole bunch of shit here. We can slap on some of those. We can slap on some grenades. We're playing the game, right? We're going to see how things go. We're going to grab some of this stuff. We're going to grab all of that stuff, actually. Now, we're going to get to the... and we forgot our sustenance. I'm pretty sure we bought some... See, this is the problem with UI. You forget something, go back in. This is why I think it's safer to just bring everything over and then equip it. Because every time you forget something, you need to go back in. And it's like a nightmare, dude. It's like, what? Okay, I think we're good. Now we want to actually logisticize. So we're going to grab... No! Oh. Is this actually going to work, guys? We keep it really far away from the elevator. From the hangar elevator. And what's handy is that there's always a terminal nearby. It's Terminal City in here, folks.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Now we
retrieval
call the
system.
Corsair.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Yes,
location.
dude.
Please visit us again.
And the Dragonfly's still there. I was trying to be fancy. Damn my eyes for trying to be fancy. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got it, boys, don't worry. Fuck, where's my Corsair? I think we broke the game, boys. Oh yeah. Oh god, gotta crash the server. Yeah, dude, like, that was risky business, let's not lie.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, what's up, Gedu? I missed you there, brother. How you doing?
Your vehicle has been
Are we just
delivered to
not
the
gonna get a
location.
Corsair now? I should have just left it in the freight elevator. I think we've caused issues now. I mean, this is pretty sick, bro.
Murray Matey gifted a tier 1 sub to Gadabadish.
Murray Matey, thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate it, dude. What a hero. Yeah, we're not getting a fucking ship, guys. Damn it. Do you think it's because we're standing there like a chop trying to look cool? Don't walk on the doors, ship won't spawn. No, don't tell me how to live my life, bro. I want to live life dangerously on the edge of a giant elevator that is essentially a precipice into an abyss. This is what I want. Okay, we'll try. We'll do the science. We'll confirm. We'll see if it works. What am I doing, man? This is not a vehicle terminal. I think that my entire hangar is bugged and we need a new one.
Please visit us again.
I don't think it's my presence that is causing the issue. I think it is the dragonfly that is causing the issue. Okay, we're not going to go near it. We're just going to wait. We're going to be a patient child. And we're just going to wait. Anyone know how to go about fixing the visual smearing effect of moving objects like doors? Oh man, that's like... It's like a rendering thing that just exists in the game, the way that the game works. There's not much you can do. Just make sure things like motion blur are turned off. Play at your monitor's native resolution. disable all other post-processing effects, but I don't think it's possible to get completely rid of it. I don't believe you, Nerve. God, you guys are just no fun. You know this. Oh, don't stand on the no caution zone. Your ship won't spawn. It's all your fault. Can I go? Fuck you guys. Damn it, you're right. Fuck. Nerve is always right. Son of a bitch. Thanks for the help. Much appreciated. I don't know if I helped too much, but I'm glad you feel like I helped you. What's up, Getty? Chat wins. Yeah, chat always wins, bro. Let's be real. Finally real footage of 3.24. Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I actually really like doing, is like testing and running around in places that you're not supposed to be when things are happening that break the game, and then people say, oh, don't do that. That's the problem. I'm the problem. But it's good to know. I don't think that that should be an issue. My immersion is ruined. But, hey guys, we managed to get a Dragonfly and a Corsair without going to a moon, which is pretty sick. Look at that tractor handling of the Dragonfly. Oh god. We can do this. We cannot do this. Fuck. We have caused severe issues. You know, if I was Chris, I would just ban me. I would just ban me from this game. Ugh. Oh. 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 Logistics, guys. It's logistics. Now, the personal detection door opening sensors no longer function. You had a perfect first try, then you had to go and touch it. I wanted to move it to the side without getting onto the bike. Oh, Jesus. Right, so I don't understand why we can't have personal hangars everywhere. Why must it only be on your... Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Told you, bro. We're gonna take Friday. We're just gonna fuck Friday in its ass. Come on, man. Yeah, dude, Corsair best here. Oh god, please close. It's a learning experience, guys. We're figuring things out, okay? Don't judge me. What are you doing on your Friday morning? I filed a tax return and I went to job and I was seriously productive and I answered 9,000 emails. Fuck you, I did that yesterday. Wow, we did it. To avoid them having millions of random purposes of the DB. Yeah, true. The Corsair gave birth to a little dragonfly baby. The Earth claims another ship. Happens more often than one might think, right? Oh, guys, the next Voidy vid, the ship's name is Fuck That Nurse or Rover in particular. It's so great. Okay. Dude, I swear we equipped a tractor beam. A tractor on our tractor beam. Is that the full ship's health? That's pretty cool. Okay, there we go. Can we put this back on? No, because it's dead. Okay, anyway, back on track. This is how you do logistics in Star Citizen. Okay, so now... This is what blew my mind, guys. And they casually showed this off on ISC. And I was discussing this with Fair and Nerve, and we were like, guys, how are you going to get things into the boxes from the freight manager? How is this, like, how? How is this going to work? And apparently you just double click it. I mean, I figured this out in Evo, but I mean, that is not obvious. Guys, I don't think this is obvious. I think people are going to struggle. This is the key component to this video. Right? So we're going to bring that box here. We'll take a 1SU box there. We double click this. Now we can start moving our shit. Everything that you could possibly want. Actually, we want no filters. Clear all filters. Where's the clear filter button? There we go. Absolutely everything into this box. What does shift click do? Double click does nothing. Control click makes me crouch. We don't have filters here. I just wonder what the best way to do this is. That's glitchy. Oh, select all, move. But we don't want all because we don't want to put boxes in boxes. So we deselect this one and we deselect that one. Move to the elevator. Now, Nerve, you said this is where people are having severe issues. Yeah, I forgot about the select all button. I mean, that's fine, right? So this is good so far. Apparently there's a nasty bug that can happen now where all of this stuff might disappear. So I wonder, should we just leave some behind? Boom. Contents remaining 0. Okay, it's still there. Let's go back. Answers my question. -7 out of 8 capacity. Yeah. Okay, I mean, that looks like it's working. Let's raise it, guys. Let's risk it for the biscuit. This is all the stuff that we are now trying to test. Yeah, that's going to cause issues. The items won't actually be in there when you open the box. Okay, gotcha. So I can't make the video that I'm trying to make. That seemed to have worked, bro. Do you know what I think the problem is? People aren't patient. This looks like everything, dude. We forgot ammo, though. No, we've got ammo. Holy shit. It will show in this UI, but when you look inside, the items you moved, one at a time, will be there. So not everything that you select all on. So everything that you select all on does not transfer. I'm just trying to think, what else was there that we missed? Well, let's take this box out. See if we can put that box back in. Just for the fun of it. Oh my god. There we go. It's like, dude, now we get to do piracy in our hangars, because this is what we've been doing, like, since the game went live, bro. 12 years and UI scale is still exactly the same. Dude, that UI scale is ridiculous, bro. You move that stuff one at a time? Yeah, try some stuff. Okay, so, yeah. Okay, so everything that we moved, select all, is broken. Let's go to the raise, lower it. Okay, we'll do a 1SCU box. Open it up. Let's see if this works. Essentially, the goal is to move absolutely everything. Use the clear filter. Cool. Okay, so no touchy, select all button. Nah, shit just fucked. Or did we not? Did we do something wrong? They're not recognized by the cargo elevator. Use the search railgun and then move all. I wish, brother. Okay, so now nothing's in there. I think we've caused an issue. Right, it is... Imagine a UI that works. Cool, we still got everything in this box here. Let's take everything up. Okay, that's obviously the empty one is one of the 1 SCUs. Cool, that worked. And this should be empty. Cool. Okay, so just no touchy the move all button. The select all button. Oh wait, Brew, can you call ground vehicles and put them in your ship from the hangar now? Yes, we just did that, bro. How you doing, Saturn? So basically we called this Dragonfly. I was fucking around quite a bit, as you can see. We've got a giant wing over there. But it is possible. You basically make sure that you get a medium hangar, or, you know, whatever ship you're trying to put the Dragonfly into, that thing's hangar. Put the ship down, call the Dragonfly up, move the Dragonfly off, bring the ship back up again. And it works. Dude, I don't think... Am I... Because, like, we were discussing this. How are you going to put stuff into boxes at the freight elevators? And eventually, during Evo, I double-clicked on a box, and I was like, okay, this all makes sense. We can open boxes from the freight elevator menu. But up until that point that I did that, everybody that I spoke to, including Salty Mike, had no idea. Then, recently on ISC, we see him double-click on a box to open it. Dude, this is not intuitive, in my opinion. People aren't going to realize how to use cargo crates to move stuff. Do I just have too little faith in humanity? I don't know, man. I think this is going to be a huge issue. Obviously, we try everything, and we will double-click on things and, you know, figure it out eventually. But until that double-click, I was like, dude, I was trying so many different things to get med pens into boxes. And I mean, it's compound. The ability to learn is also severely hampered by not only a smooth brain, but also the bugs of Evo, right? It was fucking rough, dude. You log in every day to do the same thing. Well, not every day, but you log in kind of consistently, trying to try this stuff out. And it just never functions, bro. Things just break, and you give up, and then you forget. You double-click the boxes from the freight elevator menu to open them, correct. You can fit components into the boxes? Unsure. We're going to test all of these things and more. In a live scenario, what you would do now is fly to your home base hangar to get the rest of your shit, right? Because in live, I'm going to have 9,000 railguns that I'm going to want to move after getting the boxes and stuff, right? So now, oh, we forgot the Dragonfly. I guess we bring it. What we're going to do is, we're actually going to do a quick cheeky repair. Nope.
You're high on maize.
Hi.
Hi. Sir Skint, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man. All good boxes. Dude, you joke, but eventually, Monkwa, all good boxes will have names, because how are we going to organize this logistics, bro? It's going to be insane. We'll repair at the other place. Do we grab the Dragonfly, or do we try... People had questions like, oh, if you've claimed a ship here, how do you claim it there? We'll get the Dragonfly back at our other base. Not base. Hangar. We want to go down to Lawville.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Dude, I'm excited because all of these changes, things like this, no more magic inventories, it just makes the game like all the decisions you make, even though the game's in a terrible state and it's buggy and servers degraded, yeah, we understand this. But we need, when we have a conversation about Star Citizen, we need to talk about how things work in a world that things work, right? Otherwise, what's the point of the conversation? But all of these design decisions, the physicalized nature, the removal of the hangar, the magic inventories, your preparation, your gameplay decisions that you make on a moment-to-moment basis become more impactful, dude. Like, it's so exciting. I think it's so good. I think it's just more of the foundation that when more meaningful gameplay comes online, this type of stuff enhances the experience. Some people are going to hate it. Everybody resists the change. Well, a lot of people resist the change. Not everybody, let's be real. But at the end of the day, man, this is how things have always been meant to work, and I'm excited for it. Avoided colors and names. Was just doing a cargo mission, having a great time, in true Wave 1 fashions. The boxes I left on the hangar floor to make transfer easier just vanished in front of my eyes when the hangar doors closed. Eesh, yeah, dude, lots of issues with the hangars, and I guess that's why it's in such a bad state, right? As usual, we're going to be playing a lot of work around Citizen. Oh, that's the spaceport over there. I'd never come to planets, guys. This is a weird experience for me. Not planets, but cities, landing zones. Big old landing zones like Lorville. I'm excited for it. Dude, what I want to see is... what is the experience of camping Brios going to be like now? Is it going to be a race? Like, can I sit there and let somebody load the thing? And then when they're done loading, I run up and I press the sell button and I make all the money? Is it going to be pure cheese? What's piracy going to be like at outposts with armistice zones? Is everybody just going to be cheesing and running around trying to join people's ships, and then those people can't shoot them because they left armistice zones in? They need to disable armistice zones, man. That's ridiculous. There's so much cool stuff to test now. I personally hate the extra time sink for nothing. Honestly, I don't know, man. I think it's not a time sink. I think it's literally the gameplay. If you want to move boxes, you've got to move boxes, right? It's not a... it's less magic inventory stuff that all other games have, which is, you know, that's what makes this exciting. You can go up to a person who's busy, you know, logisticizing multiple boxes of cargo. You could just yoink one and run away. Like, I think that's creative and fun. That's awesome. Oh shit, that's not our hangar. Oh fuck. Bro, that hangar's tiny. Holy shit. Look at us, we thought we were a big boy. Okay, enough of that shit. God damn. Let's see if we can quickly do a repair. Yeah, so basically what is happening there is that there's probably like 30 other people in their instanced private hangar, and they're all busy doing stuff, and the sound is shared between every single hangar. That's my guess at what that problem is. Landing. Can we repair now? No, we cannot. Is there a trick to this? I wonder why we can't do that. Okay, back to... let's put it there just in case. But, I mean, that's the thing. Even though moving boxes isn't gameplay that you're personally going to enjoy, I like living in a world where there are people who enjoy doing gameplay that exists that I don't like doing, right? It's like, it's kind of the same thing as like you're playing World of Warcraft and you've got guys who fucking love being alchemists. They just want to make the best potions and grind all the potions for the mats, right? To me, this is just it's a piece of gameplay like that, but instead of just opening a menu and like, you know, pressing buttons to craft, it's more involved, right? And there are going to be people who are happy to move boxes, and I think this is fantastic. And it doesn't have to be for everybody, but the fact that it exists just makes the world feel bigger. This is the same concept as why was Baldur's Gate 3 so popular, and why was the bear sex druid shit so well received and well marketed? Because you look at Baldur's Gate 3 and you go, holy fuck, You can have sex with a bear in this game. That's insane. Imagine what else you can do. Bear sex isn't for you or me, but it's possible, and that makes the game feel bigger. That's my take on this situation. Okay, we want to get stuff into boxes now.
SPK3R.
100%, I'm not saying it shouldn't be in, as long as I can use my AC to skip the grind. Oh, 100%, dude. And, you know, I would love to rather live in a world where you can, you know, you have options. Like, oh my god, you can literally be the guy that never fucking moves boxes and always finds a way to get somebody else to do it for them. Right? I think that's cool. Let's get the rest of this shit in. Wait, we're going to need to put the boxes into the elevator, put the boxes down, and then come and get our shit, right? That's how this works. It's a brave new world of wrapping your head around the way the new paradigm works. It also just makes being at a different location feel more impactful. It's like, oh, I'm at Lawville now. I'm not just in some weird random hangar. I'm actually at Lawville now, and there's implications to the fact that I'm in Lawville now, right? Does this make any sense at all? This is an empty one. Ugh. Fidelity, boys. So do they get the player contracts in this? Oh, for the... Yeah, dude, haven't even, like, thought about that shit yet. I didn't manage to do any trading in Evo, so I'm quite excited to, like, just try some stuff out. I think we're going to go to Jump Town, buy some drugs, and see if we can sell it at Brios. We need this to be down. Wait, it is down. Hello? Is my elevator broken? Oh, we need it to be up. Fuck's sakes. Cool. I don't know. I think all this logistical stuff is kind of sick, man. The cargo hoarding contracts are mostly working now, at least. Oh, really? What size hangar have you got? I've got a medium-sized hangar, Arc VR. How are you, brother? Thanks for putting in. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, now we can open up this box, and we can put all our shit in. We don't want every category. We want everything that we actually care about. We don't really have components, do we? That shit's not going to fit. We're not going to do that. Sustenance, containers, other... Yeah, some of the stuff you might actually just want to keep here because it'll be, you know, like... No, not in the box. We want it there. I just want to see how that works. Where'd the fish tank go? Yeah, this UI, guys, it's not the best. Let's just do our armor, our clothing, our guns, our utility. We don't have any ammo here. Let's do all this stuff. We can't select all and put it into the box because that will break. So we do it this way. Scroll down to the bottom. Yoink, 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 yoink. What I would like to do is change this filter so that I could just drag and not worry about like touching elements here. And if we do it this way, no. Okay, well, can we do it this way? I don't know if that constitutes as individual or not. For those of you who don't know, if you do the select all method, all of this stuff will not be in the box apparently, so we do it this way. We're back. Remember the days before we had the move all button? Remember those days? And we were so happy to have the move all button? We're back now. We're back into the shitty times with no move all buttons. This icon approach to the UI that listed feels wrong. I want to list 100 inspa, 1000%. Just give, you know, like on any Google-based UI or most UIs on the web these days, a little icon with boxes or lines. The line box will make it list items. That would be sick with a tiny little icon just for, you know, usability's sake. That would be so sick. Yeah, so this, if they don't get this select all movement thing fixed, then going live with this patch is going to be a bit of a ball ache, right? Clear the filters. What do we have here? 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 And what do we have here? This is all shit. I guess we can try components. Should we put we'll put one in the box and one out the box. Does it fit? Holy shit, it fits. That's a huge ass box, bros. We can move paint. Apparently. We can move gimbals. We can move laptops and placeholders and Citizen 2951 trophies. A Caterpillar model. There's all this stuff, is all this like properly physicalized now? Let's go out and drag some of this shit. I like it, but I just don't think it's intuitive. Some cocks. Where's that big ass? Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. Cool. What does this look like? What about select all? Yeah, I'm not too concerned about the paint. I'm just testing, bro. I'm just doing all the things, pressing all the buttons. Wow, nothing came out at all. Just the fish tank. That's amazing. Picos and shit. The cocks. The little carrick. Okay, so if we do this, is this still a thing? It is still a thing. Okay, interesting. Yeah, for those who weren't here, the select all makes items disappear from boxes. So we're literally just testing lots of things. A lot of that old flare stuff is non-interactable and will be lost if you physicalize it. Don't care. Can't use loadout manager for ships in 3.24. Is there absolutely no loadout manager at the moment? Has that got anything to do with why I couldn't repair my ship, even though that's not technically vehicle loadout manager? Have we lost the boxes now? So that issue of bringing in things that shouldn't, that can't be physicalized, might also impact your boxes, right? That could have caused my boxes to disappear. Hello? Nope. We are good. We are so good. Awesome. So all of that stuff is still in. And I think that about covers the logistics side of like getting started, right? We don't touch paint. We can bring this stuff. You know, for the players who want to bring absolutely everything back into space with them and not leave it in their personal hangars, right? People who like to live at Grim Hex and stuff like this. Nerv, do you know if ignore the fact that this is paint, but does this work if you just click, 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 click and move? Or does that act as a select all? And then it won't work. Cool, we go out, we bring just the box up. Moving 100 plus boxes of drugs twice won't be the quickest way of making money anymore. Rip the drug runs. Yeah, I mean anything that involves cargo is now going to be severely hampered, right? Master Void, morning. What's up, Gemini? Thank you for putting in. Oh, sorry, Gremlin Bay. I don't know why I said Gemini. That's not your name. What's up, Variant 17 T78? Yeah, YouTube guys. Sorry, I've been ignoring the YouTube chat. I apologize. I need to get a plugin to combine all the chats. I'm a terrible streamer. Okay, so that worked. Oh god. And there's all our stuff. Cool. a brave new world, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a persistent hangar, so that's how it's going to get disappeared, but we don't care. Now we can go to Grimhex. Yeah, the Corsair buttons and stuff don't seem to be fixed. I have an issue understanding this. No matter how slow or quick you are, if one box of this is 10k, well, you always will be less profitable from now on, and I'm 100% happy about this. Didn't they explain the reward will be more based on time spent and work involved? Yeah, but I mean, this is the thing, right? It's like...
All good ships have a name.
Rudy the Bull.
The side effect from a gameplay perspective of having everything physicalized is yet to be determined, right? If I go hang out at Brio's and whack a guy with a bunch of eggs, like you've got to compare it to something else. What else? If you have 10,000 boxes of maize, okay, maize is a bad example. 10,000 boxes of RMC. And people are saying, oh, this is now less worth than what it was before because I've got to physically move the boxes to sell it, right? This is incredible because if you want the money from, if you want to extract the value of this 10,000 boxes, it's not just magic money that exists that can be converted into your account. There's a work process that needs to take place to get the boxes sold so that you can extract the value. And this is incredible for games. This is actually so good. Not just within this narrow scope of 3.24, but like the future of the game, right? You could literally find yourself in a position where it's like, oh my god, there's 10,000 RMC there. I don't have the fucking time, energy, effort, or, you know, ability to sell all this stuff. But you know what? I know where the location is. Let me sell this location to somebody else. And they can have the full 10,000 RMC, but I'm going to ask for 20,000 credits, 100,000 credits, 1,000,000 credits, finder's fee, if they want it. The amount of little creative shit that this enables is so good for the game, dude. It is so good. Between that for a while when pirating ships, we always have to unload it all. Yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, pirates know this because we've been dealing with physicalized cargo for a long time. Now, all you motherfuckers must deal with physicalized cargo, and I think the opportunity for cool gameplay just increases. Does it increase by a lot? Does it increase by a little bit? Who knows? We'll see. But at the end of the day, it is exciting and fun, and the fact that everything is physicalized makes for more gameplay opportunity for players who are willing to be creative, right? And I think that is something special, and not a lot of games do it. Make him take it more seriously, adds more gameplay loops. Yeah, exactly. It's like sitting on... It's not just magic value now, right? I don't know if you guys have RP'd a lot, right? So we've got very serious immersive, well, the RP games that I've been a part of, right? Say you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, you clear a dungeon. At the end of the dungeon, there's a giant chest of gold, right? The gold, it's like 10,000 gold. It's more gold than you've ever seen in your life. How do you move it though, right? A dragon's hoard of gold. How do you physically move it? You don't just magically pick up the gold like in, you know, all games ever and go, cool, you've just added 10 million gold to your account. It's like, no, how do you physically go and get this gold out? Do you cut your loss? Do you take as much as you can carry, come back later? Like how far do you have to travel to get the gold to a bag of holding, all this type of stuff, right? I think that this is just higher porters, right? Death Stranding, this physicalized nature of moving stuff, dude. I think it's so good, dude. I think it's so good.
Lady Daroon.
It's exciting to consider that a box of RMC is not just money, but it's also something that can help you solve a jumping puzzle. Do you understand what I'm saying? Just from like a high-level design gameplay point of view, right? The box of RMC no longer represents 10,000 credits. It represents something that can assist you with a jumping puzzle. It represents something that you can give to somebody else because you don't want to deal with it, but you can still extract some value from it. I had some other ideas, but I forgot them. But I just think it's exciting, man. I think it's so good. And I can't repair my fucking ship, and that's far less exciting. Oh, we did repair. Holy shit, we did repair. Okay, we're going to Grimix, boys. I wonder how efficient it would be to trade a shit ton of something that is worth nothing in small volumes. So like toilet paper, right? What do they call toilet paper? It's bulk. It's high bulk but low value. I think there's a special word for this in like trading terms. But makes money when hauled with a Hull C because nobody will pirate you because they can't exactly bread beard live. Dude, this is... Some pirates might be so desperate and willing to put in that work that they will pirate that thing. And some might be like, oh my god, it's just scrap. But to the Hull C owner, it's just, it's his preferred gameplay loop. It provides this like aura of protection to a degree, right? Without creating a magic buff, right? It literally is down to the players, the information that they've gained and the decisions that they want to make. And very few games do this because of the non-physicalized nature of things, right? I think it's so exciting, man. I think we're in such an exciting tipping point for the way people perceive Star Citizen and what is valuable in the game. Or ransom, yes, 100%. They might say, dude, listen, we don't want to deal with this shit, but listen, we will deal with it. Who wants to deal with it more, us or you? Pay us 10,000 and you can carry on your way. More exciting emergent gameplay, dude. Fantastic. Can we get the fuck out of here, please? Where is... There we go. This is very cool. Now, imagine what I really hope, and this is the one thing that I can't see being solved anytime soon. If you stumble upon, say you're a pirate, you stumble upon somebody, how do you create gameplay that this happens more often? Look at my cargo right now. My cargo is a bunch of weapons, a bunch of armor, a bunch of gear, tractor beams, utility stuff. It's just a bunch of stuff. What are the foundational things you need to put into the game that increase the chances of you encountering players with stuff like this on their ships? You know what I'm saying? Because once I'm set up at Grim, this stuff is staying at Grim. I'm not taking it anywhere, right? But hopefully, you see people coming back from bunkers and they've just looted, like, they're doing this massive armor run. Now you can stumble upon these players who have just looted 100 sets of armor. You could pirate that guy and take 100 sets of armor from him. And now you don't have to worry about armor for the next 5 years. I know it's a dick thing to pirate and steal all that armor, but the possibility exists and that's exciting. Right? Knickknacks item delivery quest. Yeah, I mean, it might get more granular with this stuff. This is what I've been waiting for. You're a bunch of fucking pirate assholes, man. You guys suck. I'm joking. What's up, Marine17? If we have missions that are to bring weapons to a location, exactly, dude. If you could start making this stuff dynamic and saying, yeah, dude, I need like 5 sets of like hazard suits because I'm trying to do this dungeon on this moon and it's radioactive and I need these particular things, but I don't want to go all the way back to Pyro to get them. Send them a contract. Somebody at Pyro has to come and deliver that particular stuff to you. And if a player's not available to do it, you've got to do it yourself, or maybe one day NPCs can do it. But now we're getting, dude, I wasn't expecting so much hopium today, guys. Too much copium, too much hopium. Shit, mate, just go get a fucking real world job. Already got one, bro. Would rather be doing it in this game. It's not exciting, it's not fun. Sorry you feel this way, bro. Are you fucking delusional? I don't want to fuck around thinking how to move 10k gold. I want to fucking slay dragons. But then go play a game where you slay dragons. It's that fucking simple, right? The ability to have... I'm all about the, and I don't actually like the word because it feels like such a buzzword. I'm all about the emergence gameplay, dude. I think that when you're doing something that a game designer never created, right? That was never designed to be beaten, because think about it, most dragons and most games are designed to be beaten, right? You haven't accomplished anything by beating Elden Ring, right? Even though I'm really enjoying the crap out of Elden Ring right now, Elden Ring is designed to be beaten, right? When you start creating a universe like this and putting all these things into a physicalized nature, nothing's designed to be beaten, and you just have fun, like incredible experiences that you can't have anywhere else, right? Voidy drinking copium is just because there's more boxes in the game. I just think that there is from a game design perspective, it starts enabling real sandbox stuff to start taking place. And I don't think everybody's truly wrapped their heads around what this really means, and like what does Star Citizen 1.0 look like when you have all these elements and items. I know it sounds like I'm just rambling and going absolutely crazy, but this is just one more step to having this exciting shit taking place. And every time you go and do something and see somebody or experience something or scan someone, there's emergent gameplay to be had, right? Exciting, it's simple. Man, YouTube hate this shit, bro. If you had to put a date on it, based on what you've seen from 3.24, when do you think it'll go to live servers? I mean, this has been pretty stable and pretty good for me so far. We haven't had too many issues. Apparently, there's lots of bugs. All we've done is literally go from our starting zone, go to a planet, buy some boxes, go back to our starting zone, load stuff, and now we're heading off to another place. That's all we've done, and it's been surprisingly okay. A lot of workarounds, a lot of nonsense to deal with, which is expected. It's Star Citizen. We play fucking workaround Citizen all the time here. Not really, the game. But yeah, maybe I would be pleasantly surprised if we got a live release within the next 3 weeks. That would be surprising. Put it that way. What's up, Zimba Ninja? Hello, handsome streamer. Hello, handsome viewer. Love those colors on the boxes. Yeah, that looks pretty sick, bro. People need to realize huge multi-million AUC profits are a thing of the past. Exactly, dude. It's like, it's kind of hard to explain how... Actually, it's not hard to explain. Everything you've been doing in this game is a placeholder. Absolutely everything is going to change, right? If you thought that flying around shooting bounty hunting, like PvE bounty hunting targets was fun, and that is the rate at which you are supposed to earn stuff, you are being delusional, dude. That is not fun, and it's pointless, dude. It's like you might as well be playing Minesweeper or something, dude. There's literally no point to that shit. Hopefully the bounty hunting stuff will evolve to the point where you've actually got to subdue the bounty, take his body back, it like becomes another cargo mission if you think about it. What I missed of your commentary about contested zones. Oh, I mean, we saw in the ISC, right? There's a lot of interesting things happening there. It all boils down to, what does CIG think incentive is? Because I watched that ISC and I'm just like, man, these guys keep on talking about how exciting it is, the thing behind the final door, the grand prize, all the incentive, you want to hold this place, orgs are going to come here, everybody's going to come here. Then they hinted at progression, and they hinted at like, it's really cool stuff. But they didn't tell us what it is. So, we'll see. Jared kind of hinted towards the end and said that it's got something to do with your progression through Pyro, which, if this is the case, man, they're cooking something really exciting and really, really amazing. But time will tell, bro, because again, CIG have been pretty tone deaf in the past with regards to what players actually think is incentive versus, what they put into the game. So we'll see. But I've got to say, man, so far so good in terms of the 3.24 experience. It hasn't been too bad. Railgun Factory, hell yeah, dude. That'd be crazy. I really do think it would be cool if it was something that led on to more stuff, right? Not just a once-off, oh, you get an item. Or, oh, camp it for 3 weeks and you might get all the items in the set, right? That's cool, and the game needs stuff like this, so I wouldn't be disappointed. But I hope it's even bigger than that, right? Something that leads on to more stuff, mission-wise, this type of thing. We put up our landing gear way too soon. I don't think I've even been to a Grimhex hangar in Evo, so I don't know if these look different or if they're the same. Hey, it's opening. Yeah, it's a Southland hangar. With a top. They basically just hide the logo. No guarantee that's how it gets into the PU. Oh, 100%, dude. When things start to scale up for live, the shit just breaks, dude. So, Anybody who tries to give you definitive answers on how things is going to go is lying, bro. Time will tell. And we are lagging. We are back. We are out of ship. Oh, the thing is, this is the most important thing. Well, one of the most important things. We have completely fucked our ship. As more and more of Star Citizen's big chunky features come online, it becomes more and more important that the moment to moment, minute to minute, second to second gameplay elements become less what's a good word for friction? Become less abrasive, right? The act of just going from A to B, if you make that flow, if you make that seamless, if you make that less buggy, etc., which is obviously the plan, it's just going to take time, then all the other big features that take time and, you know, all the little micro mechanics of the game come together, and when they're really smooth, I think people will start clicking and going, okay, I get it. It's not as frustrating to do this thing as I thought it was, because now the servers work properly and you know, shit just kind of works, and it's fun, and you know, there's a flow to it. The animations are better. I lose control of my character less often. Things are less sticky. Every single micro step that you take on a gameplay loop or an entire feature of the game, as that becomes more refined, less abrasive, less friction, things will start clicking, right? You've got to believe this. Otherwise, why are we here? Right? Hey, is this... Yeah, just wave 1 for now, Lewis. But now that we're set at Grimhex, we can start doing some real fucking testing, guys. We're going to store this. We're going to claim this.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Your claim currently cannot be processed. Please try again later. Fuck you.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Wow. Is my Dragonfire just like stuck now on Everest forever? Okay, we want to set our spawn here. Hey, Void, do you think we'll get any reasons beside mission give us to visit the bars around the verse? Oh, 100%. I think that the social zones at the moment, like your Grimhexes, your planets, and all this type of stuff, they still have a long way to go in terms of adding more meaningful gameplay there. I think they will eventually. Guys, look at how much effort went into designing this location, right? All you do at the moment is like beeline for that, beeline for that, beeline for that. Like, it has to get to a point where you will come here, this guy might have a quest, right? This guy might have a little bit of interesting information about something. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have to be aiming towards this. I don't know if they ever will. Again, I don't know why we've gone into such a copium tract in terms of discussion, but this is one of my biggest gripes with Star Citizen, is that you've got all these amazing locations that are devoid of any meaningful or impactful gameplay. It's the Skyrim thing that I discussed in the video, right? Have things happen and spawn and distract you, and have cool stuff take place all over the place, right? The fact that it's a fucking space game makes this possible, makes this easy to do without breaking immersion. Think of Starfield, right? Just have random shit spawn here, interesting things to do that are connected. I mean, this is probably, what I'm describing here is probably quite a bit of the quantum simulation, or whatever you want to call it. But, yeah, okay, we've got to actually unload our Corsair. We're playing 3.23 in our brains, which is a mistake. I want to wait for 15 minutes for something and be forced to explore and want to grab a drink from the bar while waiting for my cargo to load and finish. Exactly, I think that's cool. But give the player the choice, right? Imagine, bro. What you're describing is like what could be the beauty of Star Citizen, Kifito. You go to a place, you want to buy some cargo. You opt to not load it yourself. You opt to pay for it to be loaded, and then you go to the bar. You've now branched off into two two things could have happened now. You could have gone and loaded it yourself and been there sooner and encountered something else that you would never have encountered if you took the other path. The other path was pay somebody to load it. It took longer, but you spoke to somebody at a bar and you got sidetracked by a mission that took you somewhere else. Now you start to see like this this distraction gameplay that we've spoken of in the past, right? Which is cool. I feel like I've done nothing but white knight about this game for the last fucking 10 minutes, bro. I don't know. And shit is still working. This is so exciting. I've really got to put a fucking tractor thingy on. So yeah, just reducing the amount of friction in certain areas, working on that user experience flow, and I think this will be a lot less, it doesn't matter what the change is, every change in this game arouses hostility from a certain amount of players, right? Doesn't mean that everybody's up in arms, it just means, people are up in arms. But this is the way it's always meant to be, dude, and I'm fucking here for it, man. Okay, I'm excited to go and do some stuff now. And I also wonder what this preparation looked like in this game now. Preparation H. What's going to be the most efficient way to quickly rearm and re-gear yourself after you die? Do you have separate boxes ready to go? Do you have everything just stored here and use your kiosk? Like, what's going to be the quickest way to, like, get reset up? You're 100% right, Voidy. I hope CRG have a clue as to what you're saying. Dude, I think that there are a lot of passionate people at CRG who want this stuff to become a reality, man. It's just going to take time. I'm not using the select all button. I'm too scared stuff just disappears. Cool, and that's that. We are now logisticized. What a process, guys. Holy shit. Did we fuck around a lot? Yes, we fucked around a lot. Dude, this hangar is so sick, bro. Look at this. I hope that's blood. I hope that's not blood. Now, can we open? Yes, we can. Question. How do I get this stuff out of the container? Can I get this stuff into the warehouse out of the box? See, they actually need a third menu, a third option here. They need a thing that says box, right? If we do this, can we do this? We go from there to there, open that up, select all, move to warehouse. We are geniuses. That makes it too full. We bring that box out, we bring that box in, we open it up, it's empty. Oh, it's not empty. We select all, move to warehouse. I'm just going to assume that the move all button works properly here, Nerve. Okay, so you see what I mean? As soon as you've got multiple boxes, it can become a little bit harrowing to deal with all this shit. And then you just get kicked out of the system. Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? Suit lockers, this type of stuff, right? There's a lot of missing components that we're probably not even thinking about, that they are thinking about. Nothing in there. There we go. Select all, move to warehouse. Now, technically speaking, it's just so dumb that this kiosk is like this, right? Like, this should have easier ways to deal. Fuck, okay, we still got all this shit. Move to drawer. Oh, we can just move to drawer. For some reason, I thought as soon as we move to the drawer, we're going to open up the box. That actually makes it a lot simpler. Move to warehouse. Okay, do we have everything now? Let's just go out and in again. There should be a prompt on each box showing the percentage storage. Oh, yeah, 100%. I just think that a lot of the UI elements aren't working properly, right? It always says 0 out of whatever, whatever, even though there could be stuff in it. So now, if we go like that... Fuck, this is not working, guys. Let's do it this way. Yeah. I think it's basically the select all move stuff is not working. It just works. Star Citizen. What's the easiest way to do this? There we go. Yeah, this UI works so much better than the old UI in terms of like its ability to just load stuff as you move, which is good. We're testing, we're figuring things out. Is it annoying as fuck? Yes. Is it intended? No. Would it get fixed? Probably not. I mean, eventually yes, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, now it's in the drawer. Now we go here. Do we have to do this now? Wow, I hate my life. Is this really the intended experience, guys? What does the expand button do? You will never guess. It just makes the thing big like this. I don't think that helps. Where's the expand button gone? There we go. So basically the problem is that the select all button is not working like at the moment. Yeah, so the select all button does not work. When you select all and move it, the stuff does not actually move. So this is the best way to do it. This might work, right? Selecting things individually might work, but I don't know. We'll test it now. Let me just get like a few items through, and then we can test it with other stuff. Because it's a little bit of a clusterfuck at the moment to do true testing. Yeah, so I mean, it's inarguable at the moment that getting your stuff from A to B, once this goes live, is going to be an absolute fucking nightmare, right? Everybody is going to shit themselves, including myself. I really hope that that's not going into the box in some weird way. Okay. Now, let's test it. We should have all of this stuff. Right, let's do it one by one. Clear filters, armor. Do we have... Oh my god. Just show me armor. Yeah, again. Here we go. That looks like all the stuff from our starting location and the stuff that we've bought. It's all worked. It's all there. Or is it the... Is there two sets of the red armor? Yep. There's only one chest piece there. Is there another chest piece? Filter. Okay, we've lost a chest piece somewhere along the way. Let's check the boxes. Oh, Noxtron. So do I, brother. So do I. Mother. Yeah. Is this the stuff that we we selected multiples of and it stayed behind? So basically dragging and dropping is the name of the game, guys, until they fix this. Okay, now how do I know which box that was? Okay, it wasn't that one. It always goes down to the bottom. There's our other armor. So if we drag it all individually, does it work? Of course it works. It's Star Citizen. It just works. Okay, let me put that back. Bring that in. Open that. We found the flow, boys and girls. And the flow is terrible. Done. Technically, everything should now be in the kiosk and in the freight elevators. Let me keep just my Taurus. I literally just bought it in game. Okay, let's have a look here. Sick. Okay, it's good to know. One of the best things to know when you're interacting with this UI and you're trying to sort out your entire fucking, you know, everything you own in the game, the most important thing to know is that when you drag a box out and drop it, it will go to the very bottom. So that is one constant you can believe in to, like, say you need to cycle through 50 boxes, right? That is a handy thing to know. So now if we expand this and we clear the filters and we look at our shit, there's everything. Let's do armor. Can we, like, organize this now? Nope. No sort button, nothing like that. Good. CIG and sort buttons do not go hand in hand. Do we have 2 of everything? Of the yellow stuff that we bought? Yeah, we're good. Okay, so it actually worked. Is all our ammo here? Then you just got to be a little bit patient with the filters. There we go. So you let it load, then you click. So unselect, let it load, hover, click. Just got to be patient with it, and it will work. Ammo, yeah, we bought all of this ammo. This is correct. Did it load? Click. What about utility? We need one of these. Move to draw. Open draw. You guys want to see something funny? Yep. So that could be a way to move stuff quickly. Like if you just want to, you know, grab stuff for a friend. Grab a box, grab the armor and kit that you want for him, put it in the box, and then poof, off you go. What does it do while you open while the warehouse is expanded? Are you talking about the kiosk? That's a good question, bro. So if we go here, expand that, and then open, it resets to this view, and we're inside the box. So it's, you know, the expansion step is not really necessary. It's basically just doing that. Is it any size box? Oh, do you want me to poop out an 8 SCU? I can poop out an 8 SCU. Let's open it up and put, say a buddy's about to join me. We want to give him the yellow set, a tractor beam, 1 armor, because that is 2 armors, right? We cannot split it at the moment because the interface is janking the fuck out. I can't right click on this to split it. So that's broken. Oh my god, the lag. Say my buddy's in the hangar with me and he needs a set of armor. How easy is it for me to give him a set of armor? We could go to the freight elevator, call everything individually. He could just equip it. That's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Or we put in an 8 SCU box, open it, give him a knife, a gun, and a set of the yellow armor, a backpack, a helmet, a pant, this, you dude, and then it just kicks you out halfway through. This is why, guys, when you're trying to equip yourself, right? Select everything like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. Select all, move to draw, open. Now you can equip yourself. Because using that interface can just resets your progress, and you can't remember what you were doing, where you were at, all this type of stuff. I'll double check chat now. I just want to see if this actually works. It'll be relevant for the video that I'm trying to make. So open. Okay, I've got a buddy. Can we put a box there? Open the box. Cool, all that stuff still stayed. We need arms. We want a pair of yellow arms for our buddy. Split. Move in. Boom, boom, boom. We got the backpack. What are we missing? Pants, arms, legs. We don't have a chest. Boom. Boom. We've got one chest. Where's the second chest? Fuck. Okay. And then we want to give him a gun. We've got a gun. We want to give him some ammo. Let's give him... What did we buy ammo for? I'm just trying to show you guys how difficult it is to manage this system. Give him one of these. These are things that you would typically want a friend to have, right? Some of this. Scroll all the way down, bring it over. Give him a Kana. He's got a set of armor. That rhymes. Go to ammo. Take off core. And there's his 10 ammo. Okay, cool. This is all the reasonable things you'd give to a friend, and then maybe some sustenance. Cool. This is stuff that you'd give to a friend. You put it in the box. Now, we can poop this box out of the kiosk, but because it's an 8 SU box, it's probably going to glitch in the system and like fall through the floor, or you just call this 8 SU box at the elevator. But for science, we will open it, poop out a giant fucking box, nearly kill ourselves because we're trying to help a friend, and away you go. It's not getting out of there, bro. Good luck doing that in your persistent hangar, and it never goes away. So what you could do is open drawer, and we are fucked. That's hilarious. Welcome to Breaking the Game with Void Dude. I think it's a general thing to prevent people hogging terminals while AFK trolling. Yes, but it's too quick. It pops up when the camera is facing. Can you put it back in? Apparently not. I thought that we'd be able to drop it back in. But, I mean, again, these are just... You can see how they've, like, layered systems upon systems, and the old legacy stuff can make using this stuff incredibly jank. Forever instant storage. I bet you this stays in the live patch. Oh, 100% control undo. I mean, they should not. There should be a size limit on what is available to come out of. So this is all they need to do to fix this. When you walk up to a kiosk, you should just have a UI for equipping stuff onto your character. That's it. None of this dragging, dropping, opening. You know, because this interface, this makes sense for your freight elevator. Fantastic. But for your personal storage, it should be a brand new inventory system that looks something like this with your character. And then you've got a whole bunch of items, and it's only personal stuff that you can equip and detach and all this type of stuff. But there's, you know, weird janky ways to do shit. So, okay, what are we going to go do? We are relatively well equipped. What is this? We can stop recording there. That could be a little get started quick video that I'll put together for the weekend. We'll take this box with us. You can track to that to the elevator. What, the big 8 SU box that we've gotten stuck here. Full CIG, what's up, Full? Thanks for putting in, man. There is a size limit. The inventory containers probably got missed. You can bring out ship weapons unless you use the workaround with the inventory containers. Yeah, we were just basically showing off that we can pull giant boxes out of the drawers, which is hilarious. And obviously not intended. But yeah. Oh, wow, this is the paint and everything as well. But yeah, we're going to go try do some missions now, man. It's going to be amazing. Oh, does it actually say too big to go back in? Let's have a check. What do I use to record? OBS. I'm basically running 2 instances of OBS. One version of OBS to stream, and then a second instance of OBS to do recordings and stuff like that. Let's open this drawer. Oh, I thought somebody said that it actually showed an error that I was missing. Yeah, I mean, it does show 100% there, so yeah. I just think that's funny. Sorry, I meant to say you can't or shouldn't be able to bring out ship weapons via storage access. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I mean, I believe that the personal storage kiosks should only allow you to interact with loot that is personal, right? That fits on your character, right? In tiny text. Drac, I did not see that at all, man. I'll look back at the footage. But yeah, it's time to... I really, 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 really want to go to Jumptown, buy some space drugs, and sell them at Brios and see how it goes. Whoa. Man, that's unfortunate. There's always a workaround, guys. Always. Okay, can we get supply re-up? Accept. Cool. We've set our spawn at Grimhex. It's been surprisingly stable, guys. I'm relatively impressed so far. Damer. Routine not available. Obstructed. Whoop. I think that this might be the patch that has gotten rid of the trolleys that would spawn inside your ship when you caught a ship. That was annoying. Okay, let's head to Bountiful Harvest. It's a brave, new, exciting world, chaps. In tiny text, dude, I really want to see that because I looked everywhere now. I couldn't see that, Drac. Wave 2, here we come. I mean, you know, as things scale up, as this goes on for longer and longer, and I assume the servers will degrade ever so slightly as more and more assets come out, and people play on the servers. We'll see how long. Typically, PTUs, in my experience, have had better server stability and stuff like this, server performance. Because it's just not at scale, but I don't know how these things work. You tried to clip it. Gotcha. Can you set your personal hangar to Grimhex? Not yet. You can only have a personal persistent hangar at the main starting locations: Orison, Lawville, Micro, Tech, New Babbage, and Area 18, I believe it's called. Super tiny between the categories and capacity. I'll check the footage quickly, bro. Super tiny between the categories and capacity. Too large for container. Okay, so it works. So basically just they need the reverse of that. Amazing, dude. I did not see that text. Nice spot, bro. Top of the screen at all locations being looks pretty. Yeah, it does look pretty stable so far, bro. I mean, I've done more in this session so far than I was ever able to accomplish in Evo. And I did support my tickets. I'm a good Evo tester. Who didn't deserve to be an Evo in the first place, let's be real. I just resubbed and wave 1 was granted immediately, just to DPT and recopy. Yeah. So if people are trying to pay their way into wave 1, which I don't condone, right? Like, I don't think, I'm a pretty patient gamer. The only reason I'm here is because I create content for the game. I wouldn't condone subbing just to get wave 1 access, unless your, money doesn't mean anything to you, then go for it. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. But yeah, so far so good in terms of stability. Oh my god, are we going to be an idiot? Oh, we should turn on the Toby. It's been a while, guys. We're a bit rusty. Okay. Hey everybody, does the Corsair have VTOL mode? It actually does have a VTOL mode. I never use it though. So only 2 of the tiny engines aim downwards when you enter VTOL mode. But it does have it. They said that contested zones reward more and more the longer you can hold it. What do you think about that? I want to know what it is before I can form an opinion, right? Like, how gameplay impacting is this going to be? Does it have long-term implications for your time in Pyro? Is it just going to be a cool set of armor? We need to know exactly what it is. And the fact that they're very hesitant to say, we're excited, they're holding back this information, I think it's a good thing. So I'm just excited to see what it's going to be. And this idea of having consistent gameplay that is just always available is amazing, right? This is how a lot of things should be, right? And I mean, they've done it with SBK, and we've discussed this all in the past. It's just that incentive mark gets missed, right? And I just hope that they understand that what players want. I just hope that what player wants and what they design meets halfway, and it's worth doing. Because as soon as it's not worth doing, it becomes a dead zone, right? And we don't want that. And hopefully it's dynamic enough now that if they do miss the mark, they can very easily update, change, and upgrade and fix whatever the incentive is. You know what I'm saying? They can look, run it for a month and go, fuck, nobody's going to the contested zones. The reward is not good enough. Let's fix it, literally with a hot fix. Not with like wait for 4.3. Fix it there and then, right? Hopefully that's something that's possible one day. Is it Ghost Hollow 2.0? In a way, it kind of does feel like Ghost Hollow 2.0. I just think that the reward, they've built up so much hype around this reward that it can't just be another Ghost Hollow 2.0. It's got to be something that people are like, oh shit, I will risk it for the biscuit and I will go and spend some time in this zone. You know what I'm saying? It all just hinges on what that reward is, man. I think my favorite thing now is that if you steal a ship, you can just take it to the hangar to strip it down and take the cargo. No more space transfer. Yes, Mr. Ghost. 100%, bro. Okay, how do we get to JT from here easily. It is going to be TPF, I think. TPF it is. The font size for the nav markers looks smaller. It's a lot less intrusive, but I haven't played in a while, so who knows. I think a pretty good comparison I heard someone say is basically like an extraction shooter. Yeah, I was thinking more along the lines of like Battle Royale, extraction shooter kind of fits the bill as well. And to just have this dynamically taking place in the game at all times, I think is pretty sick. And we also need to consider, every time we talk about Pyro now, we're talking about Pyro in a server meshed tier 0, whatever, tier 1 implementation. So we don't know, what does that mean in terms of player caps? What does it mean in terms of stability? All this type of thing. So, I don't know, man. It's what an exciting patch this is going to be. Holy shit. Oops. So far, all I've seen is added admin and menus. Everything is definitely not physicalized. You just move JPEGs from station magic inventory to box magic inventory. I'm glad this makes some happy, but it's definitely a skip for me. I don't know, man. The point to get to the magic JPEG maneuvering of stuff, you need to actually deal with the physical stuff, right? And that enables, in my mind, maybe not now, but eventually, it enables more meaningful decision making and potentially more exciting things to experience when pirating, right? Like how, to me, something as simple as like, oh, I pirated this guy and he had, you know, he had a bunch of RMC and a couple of boxes filled with armor. To me, that's like incredibly exciting. It's just one more thing, you know what I'm saying? It's not the most amazing thing in the world, but it's one more thing. And it's one more step to, you know, more exciting stuff like this. Do you know what I'm saying? The real magic is the guy in a noob suit at Brio's and your ship can't magic railgun into their hands. Yep, exactly. There's more. So this is what I've been saying earlier. The user experience for managing all this stuff is not ideal just yet. As Morfado just said in his video, I think he put it in the most succinct and perfect way, is that there's a lot of friction in managing this stuff, what you refer to as the admin. There's a lot of this shit going on, and it's arguably too much, right? What I'm saying is they will refine these processes, they will get them down, there will be less friction, and I think for a lot more people it will click as to what is actually happening. And for me, what it means is it enables more creative gameplay, which is very exciting. That's the reason I play the game. I think the cargo elevator is going to be great for the game overall, but the quality of life, exactly. Control and do that basically sums it up nicely. The only thing that may be disappointed a bit about IC is that all stations will be owned by Rough and Ready, so there would be no meaning of rep. Yeah, and again, like, we'll have to wait and see how the rep stuff evolves, and hopefully we'll get more diversity in that sense. But yeah, agreed. That means you're asking for actively proactive CIG team in charge of the thing responsible for feedback promptly. Good luck with that. You know, as more resources become available, and that little thing called Squadron 42 is actually out of the way, who knows, man? I think we've spoken about this on streams before, but I think that the future of like truly dynamic, emergent, and amazing games, and the only game that has come close to doing this, or at least represented, there's two games that have come close to representing this in some way. This is Divinity Original Sin 2 with the DM mode for multiplayer, and Helldivers with this whole concept of like a DM or a, you know, Joel orchestrating the galactic war. I think that future games cannot rely purely on procedurally generated content to keep things fresh and exciting. I think they need to have the tools in place for developers to, on the fly, make actual meaningful and impactful changes to the game or the state of the game or the nature of the game on the fly, right? this is how I thought World of Warcraft was going to be when I was younger, right? It was like, oh my god, it's this massive multiplayer online game. The world is dynamic. Things are going to change. That's not the case, right? It's a static game. It might as well be a single-player thing. It's a theme park, right? This is why we call these games theme park MMOs. Okay, scratch this whole conversation. Guys, where's the cargo elevator? Did Jumptown not get a cargo elevator? Are you fucking joking? Dudes. How do we do drugs now? I mean, sell drugs now. Drug labs don't have them. Why? The despawn can't be retrieved as far as I know. Dude, I thought that everywhere that sells places would get things now. Dude, this is insane. Auto load, unload maybe. Let's have a look inside, I guess. Big sad, guys. Big sad. I 100% agree with the DM. The difference in how Helldivers devs can implement things extremely quickly relative to. I still actually question the existence and the impact that Joel does have on the game. It's a nice idea, but I really wonder how true to form all of this kind of, you know, stuff was. But we'll see. They seem to add rappel style, Brio style freight elevators to them. For real, I thought that these were in already, man. That sucks. So is there like no kiosk now? Excuse me? Oh, wait, what am I doing? Yeah, no kiosk at all. Yeah, different day, same jank, guys. Wait, can we put all this shit away and then just put this in our hands? Apparently not. How do I equip 3 weapons? Very simple, we don't. See, stuff like that, I really wonder, man, like, shit's just disappearing. Oh well, never mind. With the FUI, I don't know, Gaddy, I've never gotten that to work. It always tries to replace an equipped weapon slot. Can we just get like a drop button? Okay, so the course is there. There's no boxes there. Okay, let's go do actually exciting things for the patch. We can lock this onto the grid now. Pretty sure 2 weapons is the intended max. It sometimes glitches unless you equip a 3rd, but no reboot. Oh, really? So it makes sense to me that I can have 2 weapons on my back and 1 weapon in my hands, right? Like, this is all I want. If there's a consistent way to do that, it would be pretty sick. We'll try it again if we find a lootable weapon. Did they take away the grids? Oh, no. There it is. Sick. Let's quickly test this. So in the Evo, you could stack on top of each other, but there was like a sizable gap between them. But I mean, that's pretty cool, huh? That's less jank. And maze boxes might also snap to this grid, which is interesting. You're going to see the next jump town is going to be filled with people with the most, well, if people decide to go to jump town, if it's worth it, like the most neatly stacked maze in people's holds. It's going to be incredible. Not really incredible. It'll be a thing. Equip this. Basically pretend there are 1 SU boxes, yeah. Ventriloquist. If you already have 2 large weapon on you, hold out 1 weapon and try to pick up the 3rd one. It will put your previous weapon on the back, but you switch weapon, it'll drop the one you picked up. Cool, we'll try it next time we have a weapon. Star Citizen's just Star Citizen again, bro. True. Yeah, John, I feel the same way, dude. It's like, it's kind of sad to like jump into a new patch and then experience something like that and be like, guys, like, why are we still, you know? And then again, is that even something that server meshing will impact at all, right? Random weapons falling through floors and stuff like this? Is this like, is it like a server stability issue when things are physicalized and dephysicalized? Is it a issue with the mesh on the thing? You know, like, who knows, bro? We're the people to play the game. We should just care if it works or not. And that's all. Just bad coding. I don't know, man. Show me one other multiplayer game where there are things that have physics acting upon them. You know what I'm saying? Valheim comes to mind. They've got 10-player limits natively in Valheim, where it's a game where if you take a bunch of iron and you drop the iron can roll down a mountain, right? That is physics, right? Skyrim, heavily modded, Skyrim with friends. I've never tried this, but I assume you could take a cabbage and roll a cabbage down a hill while a friend watches it. There are not that many instances of games with physics, with networked physics, right? And this is why people look at Star Citizen and go, oh, it's so jank. But just the fact that there are networked physics, if you really sit down and think about it, there aren't that many games with networked physics. Now, a good example is probably something like Grand Theft Auto, the newer Grand Theft Autos. I don't know if I take a gun in Grand Theft Auto and drop it on the ground, does it just attach to the ground or is it physicalized, if you know what I'm saying? Voidy, please make the meeting stop. Give me your boss's number, bro. I'll phone him. I'll phone him right now. I'll tell him Chris needs you. You need a drink. Oh, nice. BT downloading, bro. Thinking about getting a Taurus or a Corsair. What's better for solo general gameplay? Corsair's probably... it depends on how many fights you get in. The Taurus is going to have the bigger cargo. The Corsair is going to have more firepower. That's literally a case of that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are we going to do our first delivery contract? Kovalex delivery. No, we don't do deliveries. Where's hauling? Ah, there we go. Hauling. Opportunity for independent cargo hauler. Amazing. Are we going to do this or are we going to wait for other people to do it? Uh-oh. What is this? So far away from Brios. What is this? Ach, not Brios. Jumptown. A scythe? We have got the most random collection of NPCs spawning. Does this happen in 3.23? Wow. That is a buccaneer. I take it back, bro. The Corsair sucks. Look how long it took to kill that thing. But then again, we're on M4s at the moment, which aren't ideal for fighters. I don't think I've ever seen a weird collection of NPCs like this spawn so far beyond the planet's thing. Like, usually it's so like restricted to a location, right? NPCs spawn in pairs to fight you if you sit anywhere long near a planet. Yeah, but I mean, we like flew quite far away from the planet, right? I've never seen this in 3.23 before. And it's such a weird variety. It's like they're trying to represent like a lived-in universe type of thing. I don't know, who knows. Okay, guys, are we going to do an actual cargo delivery mission? Let's abandon this. I suppose if you want to control cargo haulers and pirate cargo haulers, you need to understand where they come from. Earning such accolades as Imperial Finance's top 10 shipping companies and Delivery Digest's 2945's most trusted transport. 2945? What year are we in now? Covidex is busier than ever, and that means more cargo going to more places. That's where you come in. Covidex is looking for dependable and industrious pilots to join our expanding family. Do you have access to a ship that can hold at least 6 SCU of cargo? Can you pass an advocacy background check if required? Then a universe of opportunity is waiting for you. I love whoever wrote this. Simply complete an evaluation trial by picking up a shipment of titanium from a freight elevator at Seraphim Station above Crusader and successfully delivering it to a freight elevator at August Dunlo Spaceport in Orison. Upon satisfactory completion, you'll be eligible to become part of Covidex Shipping's vast network of independent transport specialists. I need to take this down because the wordplay and punnage we could do in a Voidyvid is going to be through the roof. Anything you need, anywhere you need it. Covidex Shipping is a limited liability corporation. To encourage timely deliveries and prevent fraud on cargo hauls, Covidex Shipping will set a delivery time limit, and upon expiration, any undelivered cargo will be considered stolen or treated as such. Total payment will be prorated according to the percentage of cargo successfully delivered. We're a cargo hauler now, guys. Let's go. I absolutely hate that they turn space into a cloud. It's so distracting. Oh, true, dude. The background is so green. I'm with you on that, dude. I just want space. I want pure, unadulterated. What's the word? Space, bro. God, it's hard to be a Star Citizen and not fucking complain all the time. It's really tough, guys. You need a trucker hat. Go gadget quantum drive. I'm just imagining the Clash guy. Yeah, same, dude. Oh my gosh. You know what the funny thing is? The mission contract said nothing about having a multi-tool. It's like, do you know how to use a tractor beam? We're an idiot. This is known. I kind of hate how much CIG seems to simp for space clouds. The new skybox is full of it. Every station except for Leo has gas. Almost all Squadron Promise stuff is full of it. I bet they add space clouds to cities. Dude, I tend to agree, dude. I think less is more, and they should tone it down a bit, because this background that we're in here is a bit much. I can understand from a thematic point of view. You're in Stanton, there's a slight green tinge to the space. You're in Pyro, there's a slight red tinge to the space, right? Like this type of thing. But I think if it was more of like a volumetric thing to show off as you travel through, maybe I'd get it. But yeah, I tend to agree with you. I mean, it can be done well. I just agreed. It's just too much. It's everywhere, right? And this one in particular, it just looks like you're in a... Let's get a view here. We do this. It looks kind of... It gives me the sense of like blurriness, right? It doesn't look sharp. Removing all this green like smudge, I think I prefer the way it used to be. But yeah, anyway, let's be a trader. The reason why we would want to do this is... Man, I really want to pirate a trader. I want to see how much stolen contract cargo is worth. Probably not a lot.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
There is no one here but turrets. How many people on P at the moment? Wow. Okay, let's go there. And where do we get weevil eggs and stuff from now? Is it still going to be bounties? I just hope that there's no gameplay loop that is just absolutely insane at making money, because then people go off on their little silos. They don't interact with anything else that the game has to offer, and they just make trillions of credits. Like, I think that's silly, right? If bounty hunting missions are still brokenly good at making money, it restricts the amount of gameplay that you could have, in my opinion. Inspa, thank you so much for the prime sub, man. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, but I just checked the cargo difference. I think it's too big of a difference for me. I'm more of a cargo guy, so I'll probably go with the Connie. Well, there you go. Oh, what is happening right now? We're in third person. Hoping this is the PTU thing, because I remember the previous PTU to set the Milky Space Clouds. I hope so, Agent, because I tend to agree with you, dude. Give me the vast, deep blackness of space any time of day. Then again, I'm a big Homeworld fan, and I love it when the starscapes can be done quite creatively. I thought Homeworld had such a unique and amazing aesthetic. You only see that kind of dust if you look through your camera, not with the eye. It should be pitch black. Oh, for real? We'll definitely have a look at that, bro. Likely been asked, but what's the first impressions of 3.24, mates? So this is still my first play session. We had one crash. Okay, again, stability, can't really throw that into the mix. I'm excited for all the changes. There's one or two things missing that make me a little bit sad, like the drug labs don't have cargo elevators, which is a bit silly. But so far, so good. I'm impressed. But we just had a look at the server list now. It's very empty. So we're on a very small, empty-ish server, which is good to test the things that don't require other people to be involved in, right? Which is, I guess, what we're going to be doing now, because we're going to be doing some cargo transferring. And I don't know why I came here. I'm living in a 3.23 world. Deliver. Oh, this is the delivery. I thought that this was the pickup. Oh my god, I wish I knew how to read. No, it is from here. Collect titanium from Seraphim Station. Now, do we just go straight to the freight elevator, or do we have to go to the admin console? Update my thread on the contraband commodity so I can get some answers. Sick. Nerve, I'll have a look now. But as for chat, get on that shit. Fuck. Cool. Imagine pirating somebody
You're high on maize.
who is moving contract scrap. Like, what is the percentage degradation in its worth? You know what I'm saying? And it's interesting that they were stacked. That's pretty cool. Emperor Ubi, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. I'm also sad that my Corsair always awards me a freaking medium hanger. What size should it be? I think medium hanger is like the most manageable hanger. It's like not too small, not too big. It's medium. Fuck, we used the wrong goddamn elevator. Let's do this. Internal error. No. I reject your reality. I don't know, the large, which currently is a better fit. No, I'm in a medium, bro. Isn't it a medium? Yeah, this is a medium, dude. Okay, so now... And also, I mean, just doing something as simple as this with a friend now is going to be so much faster. But I guess it really just depends on the payout, right? Which is not going to be great. I think it's like, what, 4,000? How much is it, actually? Select all, move, raise. Is that going to work? Hell yeah, man. Just having one friend would make this go so much faster. It's so funny now because everybody who's interested in doing this type of gameplay is now going to be doing what pirates have been doing for literal years. Well, not years, since 3.18, whatever that was. I still have got no idea how auto-loading works. If I wanted to auto-load this, what would I have done? Is there a button that you press? Or does that only work for purchased cargo? Did I choose one SEU? No, it's a contract. Oh, the split rep is the dumbest thing ever, dude. When I learned about that for the first time, I could not believe my ears, dude. It is so silly. It's like, guys, thanks for killing all those evil bounties. We really appreciate it. But I would like you a lot more if there was less of you. That sounds racist, man. Corsair's a wide boy in it, great for quick loading up. Yeah, man, Corsair's like my favorite all-rounder daily driver type ship. All it needs is a quantum interdiction drive. But that would be broken. Cool. Would you say it's about the same as the max in terms of width? If we look at just the cargo space, you're probably right. What is the cargo... The max is about... The max is 120 SEU, are you kidding me? That's a big boy, holy shit, dude. The Corsair is only 72. Yeah, it's probably about the same width as a max then, I'd guess. So now what I really want is... Imagine if you could... The freight terminal UI outside at the elevator, that should be on this, so that I can just look at this and see what's my manifest, you know what I mean? There's probably some new fancy MFD for that coming eventually, right? You're very thirsty, start seeing double soon. 11 on the contract, minimum ship for mission is 6 SCU. Do you get paid if you do all 11? I mean, do you get paid more if you do all 11? Okay, let's get out of here. Sick. Tom the Reno, what's up, brother? And the Hull A, the non-tractor ship, which is also efficient. Yeah. I think Hull A and B. When are we getting the B? Is that a thing yet? They just kind of skipped the B and went straight to C, huh?
Thank you. And please visit again.
Okay. Fucking master match, bro. Now we need to go to Orison, I believe. If DHL drivers aren't allowed to take breaks to drink and piss, nor can COVIDX employees. Where are we going? I'm so glad we went that way. Unclaimed cargo awaiting transfer. Leaving the area will forfeit any unclaimed cargo. Bro, I don't know how to be a hauler. Fuck. What just happened? Try the Nomad, it's amazing. Alright, Voidy, got a run, brew. Thanks for putting it in one punch. Need that, dude. I want to see the Hull E's in action, man. That's gonna be insane. Voidy, do some freaking hydration. You're low on liquids. Oh, I thought he was memeing about me, dude. Like drinking my fucking energy drink every now and then. But I'm actually about to die. Chad is literally trying to save me from dying, and I'm like, I think you're just fucking trolling me in real life or something, bro. There we go. The smoothest brain of them all, dude. The ultra. So basically, do you see this? Do you see this thing here? It blocks the bottom left of my UI, also that you can hear me clearer. Alternatively, use MPV tractor for all the ships. I still want to know what the fuck is the point of the mule. In a world where tractor beams exist, why is a mule a thing? Okay. What's your thoughts on PTU cargo stuff? Played for an hour myself, just wondering your thoughts. I love it, man, because it just makes everything deeper. So I will reserve solid judgment until we do some proper piracy with the boys and all this type of thing, and get to do some Brio shenanigans. Try and see what the experience is like at outposts that are in armistice zones still, apparently, which I think is incredibly silly. All this type of stuff. There's a lot to figure out, right? Playing for an hour doesn't really give you a good grasp of like how things are going to actually unfold. It depends on what players are actually doing. If these missions suck and nobody wants to move cargo and nobody's buying cargo and the economy is terrible and there's no gameplay to be had, then obviously it's a miss. But time will tell. Okay, we've got to find the big old spider. There we go. If the front forks work, the mule would be okay. I feel like they've got to nerf tractor beams to make the mule at all reasonable to use in any situation. And then you've got those giant weird trolleys, bro, those hover trolleys. That also makes the mule kind of redundant, so I don't know. Hot take, handheld tractor beams should get a huge nerf. Yeah, I agree, dude. I think the handheld ones should be quite nerfed, but the two-handed one should be pretty decent. Should a two-handed... Well, this is the thing, right? How are you supposed to be moving 32 box SCUs, right? A mule should like somehow be able to like handle really big boxes that like a tractor beam can't. Just throw a tractor beam on top of the mule. There we go, bro. Exactly.
All good ships have a name.
AMM0.
Why do I have this unclaimed cargo thing? Did I leave a box in the hangar or something? Thank you for the follow, bro. Are you using joysticks? Nope, keyboard and mouse. I have one joystick that I lent from a friend that is currently needs sensor surgery. Now, I assume we just load it up. Beams are fine enough, they simplify the gameplay. I mean, how much more simpler does it get, right? Some smooth fine for keyboard and mouse. Yeah, man. Dude, keyboard and mouse is the ultimate control mechanism for any game. Until I get like a Virpal sponsorship, then I'll be like, man, keyboard and mouse sucks, bro. It's the worst control mechanism for any game ever. They haven't, dude, I don't even know where you get the trolleys from, dude. Where the fuck do you get these trolleys from? We should have been counting the cargo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we took all of it. Oh, that's not cargo. Dude, it's such a violent thing. It's like you've been kicked from the channel, Drake Corsair Void, dude. Whenever I see that, I think something's gone wrong. I'm gonna PvP these boxes into this elevator. Dude, it's like there was one patch cycle where moving boxes was so smooth and so nice, and now it's like so laggy. Trolleys will not be fixed until 3.25. Are we talking about like the personal trolleys or like the cargo trolleys? Because I have got no idea where they come from. With just 3 moors in a ship, you can those larger package missions quite nicely. Where are those missions though? Like, I've got no idea what you're talking about. Because I can't imagine a mule doing this faster than this. Oh, you get the trolleys at Dumper's Depot. Being able to attach chairs to the grid and ships made the cutlass steel even more useless now. Dude, true. What the hell? Oh, we should go and find out where we can buy some furniture. Okay, I think that's it. Now, this should open up a whole world of opportunity, right? Wow, transaction confirmation. Sell orders, contract orders. 1 SU titanium, 0 out of 11. This contract will be completed after you deliver the goods to the warehouse. I don't have many options here, guys. Confirm. I assume it's supposed to say 11 out of 11. Contract complete. We are such a space trucker. Okay. Can't wait for the night vision scopes. They do look pretty sick. It's so much harder to load the caterpillar. Yeah, I can imagine, dude. They just need to make those doors open all the way down to the bottom. It would be so sick. I don't know if this is actually completed or not, man. I've got no idea how much money I had before. Let's see, did we get any more missions now? Hauling, offers, hauling. Wow. 4,000, 3,000, 4,000, 4,000. This is worthless. Okay. Bounty hunting still a thing. Search? As in like, okay. Well, that's amazing. So now what? Big money, bro. Thank you, CIG. Very cool. I mean, it's okay for like a, you know, the intro tier of hauling. Oh, wow. Now there's more. 6K, 8K. Okay, so the biggest one is 8K. 4, 5, 6, 7. And it's a split delivery from Seraphim to Tresla and Everest for 8K. Okay, so why would I do that when I can do this? This is the fucking problem. I hope that as you unlock more rep, if this even is tied to some kind of rep. I mean, guys, I'm going to leave this up to the real cargo hoarding YouTubers to figure out, right? Like, and you guys probably know already. When you get this up here, are you going to start getting like some serious fucking missions? I'm a trainee Kovalex hauler. Most seem to be from Seraphim to down. You can probably take 4 missions at once. Oh, that's true. Yeah, there are much bigger missions paying 100k plus for a lot more SCUs. Cool. I want illegal hauling missions. I want to be a straight drug runner. Yeah, this is what I was wondering. Like, their plan is to probably get the legal stuff in working correctly or figured out from like a balance point of view. And then once they have that down pat, hopefully real smuggling missions become a thing, which would be pretty sick. Okay, so what else is there to test, guys? What do you guys want me to do? Should we try out? So what missions take you now to... Like, aren't some of these missions supposed to be at the... What do you call them? The distribution centers? This year ship down is going to be hauler ships. Pretty sure they're the only ones playing with this patch. Yep, true. That will also lead to a lot more piracy opportunities. I would assume illegal mission cargo would lose value if stolen because it's already illegal voided. Yo, that'd be sick. 8k haul hawk tour. Load some cargo from an outpost. Hell yes, dude. Now we're thinking with portals. Where should we go? Let's clear out our cargo thingy here. Get the fuck out of here. And let's go to... Where are we? So, like, not even private property has a kiosk for drugs. The RDC missions have done one in Evo. Are they cargo related? Does anything of value come out of doing that mission aside from the payment? Any tables and make a fort in the personal hangar? Yeah, maybe we'll... Oh, wait. While we're here at Orison, they're not going to sell stuff like furniture, right? We might have to go... Yeah, we'll just go check. We'll go explore.
You are clear to launch.
My starter mission was from Everest Harbor to Sakura-san Distro Center, but Crusader doesn't have those. Okay, so yeah, maybe this is not ideal system, because there's no distribution centers in the Crusader system. Try pirating someone in his hangar or DC or testing purposes. Yeah, I think I'm really interested in DCs. I just assumed that cargo contract missions taking place at distribution centers would be much higher volume. But I suppose they're very like multi-purpose by design, right? Are there cargo elevators at DCs now? That's what I'd like to know. Is there any upgrade server side with 3.24 or 7? Yeah, dude. So this is hopefully the last patch that we're dealing with this shit until some kind of server meshing comes in to stabilize, distribute the load, increase player caps, all this type of stuff. We can only hope, bro. A drop from Atmo with a chair. Yeah, okay, let's go find some furniture and let's go, I don't know, try and pirate somebody. We'll keep an eye on global comms as well. We'll see how it goes. For now, put chairs on Hull A. Dude, that is a brilliant idea. I assume it's risk of reward, like the chances of dying in those 14 missions is basically going to leave the station or not. Yeah. It's just we're comparing a new paradigm in earning potential for cargo hauling to an old legacy bounty hunting PvP PvE system, right? Which is kind of broken and placeholdery and jank, right? 4.0 in 100 months, 10 months. I don't know, man. I'm gonna hold out hope for a 4.0 by the end of the year. As unlikely as that might be, who knows? I don't know how good the pirating opportunities will be with the hoarding missions because of the, they're going to be severely nerfed in terms of worth, right? Like selling contracted cargo that's been made illegal is probably going to be worth absolute trash. So let's go have a look at SCD-1. I just assumed that like if you're getting 4,000 credits for completing the mission, pirating the contracted cargo is going to probably be worth like hundreds of credits, dude. I don't see it being worth much. Lawful Furniture was Tammy and Sons. So let me get this straight. You're hoping this is the last patch of instability when we have a patch with server meshing. Yeah, no. Well, this is the thing, right? The early iterations of the server meshing patches are probably going to be like the roughest the game has ever been. That's just my assumption. But once we've got like once we live in a world where 4.0 has been live for a couple of weeks or months or years, maybe we'll have stable, consistently playable, always good Star Citizen, right? This is where my brain sits at the moment. 3.23 wasn't stable without any new tech. Was 3.23 that bad? The problem is 3.23 always had some kind of fucking event going on, bro. It always had a fucking how many fucking Xeno threats were running during 3.23's early days. It always felt like there was a free fly, a Xeno threat, a jump town. Well, okay, not really jump town, but like shit was always happening. And I think that contributed to a lot of general instability. It felt like there was never like a period of just, okay, chill. Just play the game and chill. And I mean, that being said, 3.23 Xeno threat was, we had what, 36 hours of holding an Idris, which was pretty sick. And free flies during the Invictus launch week for like an entire month. Exactly, man. So, I don't know. I'm optimistic that server meshing is just going to come in and fix absolutely everything. Okay, so are there armistice zones here? Oh, even the small pad has a little cargo elevator. That's pretty sick. Dude, armistice zones are so stupid, dude. So now, what this encourages is when people are making the big bucks, transferring all the gold or whatever commodity is, you know, worth something, there's going to be people, they can literally just like yoink your cargo, number one. Number two, they can just run into your ship and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, this to me is the worst thing ever. The fact that you cannot defend yourself while busy manually loading a bunch of gold now. What is happening right now? Happens to the best of us, ladies and gentlemen. Just relax. No, Muhammad was on, bro. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Before the new patch, if I upgrade my starter ship to C2, can I get the bigger hangar when I release in 3.24? I do not know. Apparently, it is, as the patch goes live, it'll attribute your biggest hangar, so that logic tracks, but I would just make quadruple sure before you go and like actually spend money just because you want a bigger hangar. I don't think it's necessary, man. I think the 4SU hangar, the medium hangar is like, oh, I mean, unless you want to do cargo gameplay, right? Then you want the big hangars. Hello, commodity shop. How does this work now? Corsair. Why does it let you choose the Corsair? Oh, is this for auto loading? Cuban mining facility. Beryl gold. 32. Shop quantity 500 SCU. 2.8 million. In 32 SU boxes, please. 2.689 million. 15 units. Estimated loading time 10 minutes. I'll do it myself. Delivery destination there. Manual. Confirm. Cool. Do we know any kind of link between this ship and that scale, like Reclaimer? Is it XXL? I have no idea, bro. I think it's just... Do you even get extra large hangars? Are Reclaimers supposed to be... So, dude, like this type of stuff, we've never really... I don't have too much like hands-on time with it because, number one, I don't own these ships. And number two, for the last entire patch cycle, Reclaimers have only been spawnable at Grimhex. If you can spawn a Reclaimer at Seraphim or something, does it go into a hangar or does it go into a docking collar? That's what I'd like to know. Start the elevator and do some auto-loading. Fuck auto-loading, bro. Now, can all of this SCU fit here? How big is the freight elevator? The ones on the hangar actually say the capacity, which is pretty sick. $120. Oh my greatness, dude. The user experience.
You're high on maize.
$480. Split. 192. Dude, this UI. Oh my tits. And we've been attacked. Amazing. They really hate Daymar, hey? That's a lot of friction, bro. Oh, Squid Frog. Bob, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it, dude. Everybody should log the fact that the armistice zone exists as a bug on the ISC. ISC. ICS. It's so dumb. Dude, how big is this armistice zone? Bro, it's so hard to get on target. Cool, 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 cool. And I still have this weird error message on my screen. At least with item banks, you can just select all and open up the inventory with everything. Yep. Yeah, so I mean, like, equipping your character is not the biggest deal in the world, but there is definitely way too much friction in terms of your general, you know, moment-to-moment gameplay. With regards to, like, moving stuff around. Just from, like, a usability point of view, right? The idea behind it is all great, I love it. But the actual way you go about it needs so much more refinement. Dude, armistice zones are so stupid, dude. Random encounters with our pirates on moons feels like the worst addition to the game. It's just way too much for a system that is supposed to be safe and is an absolute powerhouse of the Union colony. So my thinking is, like, I've never experienced it at other places. It's always Daymar, but then again, I spend most of my time at Daymar. So yeah, the fact that it even happens is weird. Especially since they've gone and put an armistice zone here where the AI can do damage, but you can't. It is insane. Okay, so we can do what, like 3 SEU? I mean, 3 boxes at once. One more? $128. Okay, so you can do 96. It's 3 boxes at a time. Wow, you really got to think about this stuff, hey? Like, if this is your bottleneck in terms of... I didn't even know. So if you want to reduce the amount of elevator loads, you've got to make sure that it perfectly fits to the 120, I guess. Yeah, I didn't move to the elevator, bro. What? Dude, this UI is so confusing sometimes. Okay, I think that's a bug. Just gotta be patient with it, man. Who's this Voidy of imposter? The real Voidy always has a gown with a hood on. Yeah, man. Winter is coming to an end, bro. If I was wearing that gown now, I would probably die. One, 4. Guys, it's not looking great. It's not looking great. Select all, unselect all. Okay. The following items are blocking the elevator. Gold. Does this thing not handle 32 SCUs or boxes? Do they let you buy 32 SCU containers that you can't get out of the elevator? Doesn't matter if I drag, doesn't matter anything, bro. 100% as intended. Wow. So why though? Like, I'm not a scientist or anything, but like, why would they let you do this? That is insane. Oh, is this did you mention this earlier, Nev? How good is the Taurus? Dude, all the Andromedas are scary, Jackal. Your size 5s, if you make those Omni skis, you've got a powerful ship, especially in a Master Modes world, where your bigger ships are a little bit more scarier than they used to be because the light fighter meta isn't as strong as it used to be. So Taurus, I don't think you can go wrong with the Taurus, man. It's properly strong. If the Corsair didn't exist, I would be an avid Andromeda enjoyer. Yeah, class. I mean, dude, the fact that it's possible to buy cargo that doesn't even come out of the elevator is insane, dude. Because you've got to ask yourself, where else does this exist aside from major cities, right? How many SCU is that? For 89k, estimated 16, 1 units of 16. Is that all I can get? And we're still competing against the rest of the servers, right? I assume. Out of stock. Okay, so we can just get the 1. Because there's only 20 SCU left. Okay, so let's do... And I also want to test the auto-loading feature. So we'll buy 116. Then can I get them to manually load 2 units of 8 SCU boxes? How do I manually load that? Do you have to select your ship to enable auto loading? COG sets SU standards, ignores them when making freight elevators. Yep. Yeah, 32 can fit in the course. Yeah, I just don't know if it snaps anymore. Here we fucking go again, boys. Kyosa, how's the Elden Ring going, bro? Cargo grid. Available cargo size. I'm not too sure what the problem is here. Yep, this is wave 1. Auto load is only when the ship is stored. Cool, so 0 auto loading at outposts. Good to know. Let's do tungsten, corundum, waste, copper. I guess quartz is kind of valuable, right? 16s. Let's do 4 of those. Sick. Tours only take 232 side by side, no stacking up. Yeah, it's kind of cool now that you actually have to like know all the values and stuff. Before we just like phase smash piracy. Oh, cool, we pirated this thing. Get a similar ship, fit it all in, kind of a thing. I do like this physicalized nature of the cargo, forcing people to like actually go and calculate now and figure out and stuff. I think it's very cool. It's not my preferred gameplay loop. I just want to steal what I can fit, if you know what I mean. There we go. Quartz, quartz. Where's the gold? Did we not buy it? This whole armistice zone at these locations is unbelievable. What is the logic? You have personal instance hangars where people can sneak aboard into... Oh, we got the gold. Or was that just the... No. You've got your personal hangar where people get booted out within 10 or 20 seconds, where you're allowed to defend yourself and shoot them. But out here, on the fucking surface of a moon, you're not allowed to shoot. It's so dumb, dude. It's so dumb. This benefits griefers more than it does true pirates. Or, you know, the cargo hoarders themselves. It's unbelievable. Yeah, people come here and troll you with your cargo, dude, and you'll be like, well, there's nothing I can do. Might as well go make a Spectrum post. Now there's only 4 ECU, but it's not on the elevator. Let's buy that too. So did that gold just disappear? It's not loading in the elevator, or did I miss it? Pirates rejoice. See, Armistice Zone shenanigans is just... It doesn't feel like a true game. It feels like cheesy, weird nonsense. You know what I mean? It's just they've made it so much easier. Because what would happen in 3.23? Your cargo ship would land. They would keep everything locked up. They would buy the cargo and they would leave. Right? The opportunity to board them was minuscule. Now they have to sit here and manually load, and during that process you can sneak aboard, which is going to be fun the first couple of times. I will 100% do it, but the fact that there's an armistice zone just makes it so much less like interesting. Oh, that was the gold. Oh, server's starting to freak out. I heard someone can run up to the elevator and click the arrow and it sends all your cargo to the inventory immediately. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm so excited to do that at Brio's, bro. And the server is... What is happening? There we go. There we go. There's our gold. Did we buy too much for our ship? We bought way too much for our ship. Actually, I love it, dude. It's like you've got to think about these things. Like, you can't just press a button and have it all automatically happen. I mean, you can. It just takes time. But you can't do that here, which is interesting. Can we fit all of this in the Corsair? Got to brush up on my base 16. Oh, God. We nearly became a box. Why doesn't that want to snap to the grid? We're testing the redundancy of our Corsair's cargo hold. Oh my god. Dude, surely this is not right. Oh yeah. So like if someone ran up to it while he's loading the gold, they could just hit the button and send it down to inventory. Yep, this is what I wanted to test with Brios, especially. But you know, the drugs and stuff like that. I know Nona and Nerve managed to test it a bit. Can we fit one more in here? Yeah, essentially there's like no real concept of ownership, right? So the same, you can't buy stuff. What I mean is, say somebody's at Brios and they're busy. Say they've come into a bunch of slam and stuff, and they're busy loading the cargo off at Brios to sell it. What is my sneaky Brios gameplay loop now? Do I just wait for them to finish loading and then go and press, kill them and press the sell button and I'm done, right? No need to like steal their cargo and all this kind of stuff. I'd much rather things be stealable, prompting for running with escorts and ground cover. Pressing a single button and negating any recourse is stupid. Yeah, 100%, bro. But like, how should this actually work, right? This is what I want to try and find out. What if instead of freight elevators, they called freak elevators and they would be freaky? Man, that sounds so good. Pop it off with detach, switch to tractor, profit. Like, think about it, dude. If you are... This is why I think an ATC mechanism should take place here, right? In real life, you're a trucker and you come to the place where you're going to sell your legal goods. It's the same as somebody coming up and saying, yes, I'm Bob the trucker, but you're not actually Bob the trucker. And then you sign the documents and say, cool, sale complete, right? It's a little bit more complicated in real life because of all the tiers and layers of admin and stuff like this, right? The trucker doesn't get paid by the place that he's delivering to. So somebody's at Brios, they're busy offloading from their ship into the cargo hold. They're done. As soon as he loads that last box, I go boom, sell. Finally, I can be a proper keyboard pirate, literally with the press of a button. Meant to be high. Yeah. I mean, it's meant to be a high risk area, but like, what? If even a place like Brios, which is like this dodgy NQA place, surely there should be some concept of acknowledgement of whose is what, right? Like, hi, I'm the guy here to give you all this stuff and you're going to give me the money for it, right? Cool, thanks. Then somebody shoots that guy in the face and says, yep, that's me. That guy was an imposter. Please, give me the money now. No questions asked, give you the money. Like, I don't know. It's weird. How do you define a thief who is just someone standing around? Yeah, dude. Like, somewhere, somehow, someplace, somebody is going to play this game. Some guy's going to be busy offloading at Brios, and some guy who doesn't even know what is happening, who doesn't have any game knowledge, is going to walk up to a thing and press a button and be like, oh, cool, it's all mine now. Right? Yeah, and if anyone can push the button, how do you determine they're a thief? So, I mean, we're getting into the weeds about this, right? At the end of the day, it encourages the gameplay of locking down the facility, watching the terminal, watching for thieves, all this type of thing, and like playing the game, right? Because there's risk, right? And we like this. Could the mechanism be better? Probably. You know, I feel like there should be this idea of like cargo ownership. Maybe this is where they're going with like the proposed, what do they call it? The contract, not the contracts, but like the delivery, like the market things where like you create the contract and stuff like that. And it's like, I don't know, man. This is stuff I have never really considered. What if you have to sell before you load, like with Hull C's, and you steal after they load? You're just completing their sale. Yeah, sell before you load. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, no matter how you spin it, this is more complicated than what it appears like at face value. How do you leave creative freedom on the table without, you know, pigeonholing all these things into, you know, these are constricted ways of playing? If 4.0 doesn't bring a big player number increase, then there will be so many locations. You should just generally be safe. Yeah, it also hinges on how popular the game is at a given point in time, how popular certain zones are. ERTs are perfectly criminal scum. Yeah, so I mean, well, this is the other thing, right? Like, mechanically speaking, you do an ERT, you destroy the target, you procure weevil eggs and, you know, illicit materials from their cargo hold. Now you want to go and sell it. Does it really belong to you? You know, it's the rule of finders keepers, mine, ha ha ha. It's just, it's weird that whoever presses this button gets the money, right? Man, Nerve and Fair and them, I can't wait till you guys are online so I can just test this stuff for myself and we can like go through certain scenarios and shit like that. Maybe I'll stream again tonight if you guys are going to be on. Yeah, it's like, I feel that if you're selling cargo at a legal spot like this, there should be some kind of acknowledgement that, you know, like think of it as calling ATC when you arrive and you speak to somebody at this place, the fucking cargo guy that's in there. Hi, I'm Bob. I'm here to sell 1,000 SEU of gold. Bob says, cool, thank you so much. You deliver the gold. Why do you have to press a terminal to get payment? It's 29.54. Hey, I just got the gold. Thanks, bro. Bye. And you get paid. Why does it have to be the press of a button? For gameplay, we need this, right? It's not the stupidest thing in the world. Why is this stuff not handled, you know, like in real life? You use your phone to actually do the transactions and stuff like this. Once all the checks and balances are in place, you press a button and transactions occur. When it's legal, this makes sense, right? Brios I can understand. Some dude just spent an hour loading cargo. You quickly come here, press a button, and you get the sell. How and why? I don't know. It's weird. What's up, Fluffy Cat? What about just logging into the elevator with your name? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so maybe I like this idea of like having a attribution, like a user access privilege type of thing. Hacking gameplay becomes a thing, right? Maybe if you do just want to be the guy that presses the button, you've got to hack it first, right? I don't know. I just think that there's actually a lot of nuance within this whole thing that I haven't really thought about before. See, you are thinking about the selling side of things. I'm saying as soon as you open this elevator up, someone could hit the button and now the gold you just bought is now yours before you can even touch it. Yeah, dude. That's crazy. Surely they have a unique user identifier attached to each instance of the freight kiosk UI that they need to restrict it so that they can sell. That's the thing. I don't think they do. Like, what if another player was here right now using this terminal? What would I see them interacting with? I don't think it's unique to that player. I think I can see them doing stuff. Yeah, it's a new elevated campaign meta, bro. If another player clicks sell, the player delivering the cargo still gets paid because they wouldn't suddenly change who they're paying just because someone else pushed the button. This is also very true, right? But then how do you make that change? Say it's Brio. Say it is an illegal zone. Some guy has just loaded the elevator. And then I kill him. How do I now actually make the sell? How do I make them realize that this is my cargo now, right? If this happened in real life, the guy who benefits is the man hiding under Brios. Oh, I guess I don't have to pay that guy now. Thanks for all the free Weevil eggs. You know, in real life, that guy wouldn't fucking pay. I don't know, man. So much nuance there. If I load it with gold and you press the button, it's marked as stolen. You can't sell it. Yeah, in a legal spot. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. Wow, that was some Indiana Jones shit right there. Oh yeah. I don't even know where to sell gold legally, guys. I only sell gold illegally at Grimhex. Do we go to Orison or something with this shit? I guess this still doesn't mean anything, right? Any TDD. This man trades, name noted. Agent, don't worry about Fabro. I can lock and knock and sort my truck from key. So that's also a good point. Like it feels like there's still a lot of little minutia that could come into play here for how they intend this gameplay to work out that is still a ways off or just not possible yet or whatever for whatever reason. Because at the end of the day, CIG cannot be tone deaf to the way people are going to play this game, right? If I can go to a location like this and press a button and earn all the money that somebody else was going to earn, that's going to be an avoidivid, and it's going to be amazing. Should it be this way? Probably not. They can find ways to fix it. They can find ways to make it make more sense. But we're going to play the way the game is meant to be played, or the way you can play the game up until that point, right? Yeah, true. Devasaur. In that case, you don't even have to sell it. Just store it and come back. Well, yeah, true. That ties into the what they've already spoken about. It's like I should be able to just store stuff at random, or should you be able to store stuff at a random location like an outpost? They're not your personal storage facility. You should pay for the ability to store stuff at places. Like I even feel like there should be a time limit that the cargo can exist there, right? Dude, your cargo's been sitting here for a week. It's going to become mine, or you've got to pay a fee to re-access your cargo. This type of thing, right? There's so much nuance here. It's actually shocking. Should be a step to transfer ownership. If legal, it gets washed, or legal, it gets transferred between the two parties. You've also got to think of it from like a teamwork point of view. Cool, thanks, bro. You just finished loading the cargo. Don't worry, I've got the cell, and your friend goes and presses the button, then you split the profits or whatever. Her L2 to lawful, use it for wisely. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, let's go to a TDD and get rid of this gold. I guess we're going to Orison. No, wait, where has... Let's go to Lawville and see if we can buy some furniture.
You're high on maize.
You're high on maize. Turkey SE, thank you for the community gifted sub. Appreciate it, man. Oh god, I hate this. Do you know what bugs me? We have... That wasn't even me. We have this, you know, all these advanced, amazing spaceships. And then when you want to plot a course, my God. Oh my gosh. When you plot a course, you don't use the advanced spaceship to plot your course or speak to a fancy science fiction computer like Star Trek or something. You use your version of your space iPhone to plot the course. I don't like that, man. I want an MFD for navigation, where you can be like, cool, set a course, do the thing. Are we just not behaving today? Is there chunk points in 3.24 do risk emissions pay high? So I don't think much has changed in terms of the PvE bounty type stuff, right? I wouldn't exactly call them high risk, right? Because AI is just not in a great spot. The best high risk, high reward gameplay is probably piracy, and that's not really mission related, right? They should put 2 minigun turrets either side of the terminal. This is what I was thinking, man. Instead of get rid of the armistice zones, call ATC when you go to a legal trading zone that you want to sell your gold at, or whatever it is, right? And then say, cool, and it could even be a service that you pay for. Hey man, I'm coming in to sell. Can I get some protection? Sure thing, bro. That'll be 500 credits. Thanks, man. Cool, I'm going to switch the Iffy on. Now these turrets are going to protect you from anything and anyone that comes near you while you're busy. To me, that feels like, you know, the correct way to do it. Then again, you know, you can get brute forced down by pirates. Maybe they can destroy the turrets. Maybe they can hack the turrets. Who knows? It really depends from a game design perspective. Where do CIG want the gameplay to take place? The fact that armistice zones exist at outposts, for me, implies that they do not want gameplay to take place there. They don't really want guys running around stealing ships at these places. But the armistice zones force that to happen. Your download's going slow. Why, bro? Oh, you meant the cargo missions. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're not really risking much when you take on these cargo missions. Yeah, you don't risk anything. You just risk your time. So you can go for the really big ones, and then you might... The biggest risk is probably your reputation and your time, right? I don't know if the reputation can be subtracted if you fail. Chase Hewitt. It is cool, though, that you could, like, split these up between teams. I really hope that they get rid of the split reputation thing, though. That's kind of... eh. Never thought of piracy as high risk. So that's on the player base, to be honest. Right? And it's also based on what Death of a Spaceman actually materializes as. Right? Every time you put yourself in a combat situation should technically be kind of risky, right? Because this is not a game where you have magical stats that keep you alive, right? Oh, I'm not going to go into that area until I'm level 100. So, you know, once I'm level 100, my chances of dying there are a lot less. Every time you get out of your ship, you're technically playing the game in a risky way when seen through the lens of a 1.0 or a version of the game where death matters more, right? Because, yeah, true. piracy, camping, brios, all this type of stuff is actually very low risk. It's high risk to go and sell the stuff.
All good ships have a name.
Terrestralis.
What's my opinion of Master Mode so far? Especially regarding the artificial 20G slowdowns. I don't care. Master Modes is better than what we had before in terms of gameplay. You can't have meaningful fun in a one-to-one realistic recreation of space. Like actual world physics space is not a fun place to play a game. It is a boring, dull place to play a game. They have to emulate whatever they see in Star Wars, whatever they see in Star Trek. That's fun, right? If that means magically reducing the speed of your ship because of some IFCS type mechanic, fine. Just make it fun. I don't care if it's World War II dogfighting in space or more like Battlestar Galactica type of stuff. It just has to be fun. And Master Modes is a step in the right direction to make the game more fun and less stupid. Oh, let's go check out. No, we've got a full cargo hold. We might as well go to Lawville.
You're high on maize.
Terrostralis, thank you so much for the sub with Prime, man. Appreciate the support, and thank you for the follow. Excuse me, guys. What we have now is way less fun. I disagree, man. As a PvP main, this is just an abomination in terms of skill seating. Yeah, I mean, that might be true. I think that they'll work through that issue. But just in terms of bringing the combat to a more meaningful, like let me ask you this. How do you PvP? Are you off on your single light fighter doing light fighter things all by yourself? Or are you flying with an org? Do you run escorts for anybody? Like what does your average gameplay session look like when you engage in PvP? Because every combat situation that we've been in, where it's been group versus group combat, has been a lot more exciting than PvP, than before, than the old system. Because before, every other ship meant less. Unless you're in a Hornet or a fucking Arrow or whatever the flavor of the day was, every other ship became more and more redundant. Every encounter, every group combat was made less interesting by the fact that, oh, fuck, there's 3 arrows and 1 Corsair. Okay, we'll ignore the Corsair, it'll never hit us. Cool. The turrets don't matter. It might as well not exist. And the only combat that took place was the meaningful engagements between the arrows and the Hornets and the other arrows and the other Hornets, right? It was like, these guys are just going to duke it out for days and days and days and days. And they're going to get their sweat on, and eventually one of them will die, and it's all amazing and great. Now that the bigger ships are more meaningful, it's a lot more exciting in terms of the group combats, right? Sure, there's a skill seeding issue where they need to, give it a little bit more room for a good arrow to do incredible things. But at the end of the day, what should one arrow be capable of against a Corsair or against a Taurus or against a Perseus or something? This is my problem with the old system. And I know that sounds pay to win at face value because they sell ships. But I should not, if I'm flying around in a hammerhead, I should not be bothered by an arrow. Right? I don't care how skillful the arrow is. I do like the idea of the arrow being having enough skill to pull off insane shit, and like, oh my god, I was in an arrow and I fucked up this Corsair because I had the skill to do so. I don't mind this, but you've got to fucking work for it then. You know what I'm saying? So while I do, what is beeping? While I do agree that the skill seeding has been lowered, I think the baseline of what we've got in terms of how the game plays now is better than it was before, because before it was just annoying. And I realize what I sound like saying that, but it's... God, my throat is so parched. Okay, here's the thing. Group combat is actually possible now for the first time. I'll give you that. But all group combat is right now is, hey, let's all shoot that one guy at the same time. Agreed. Agreed. There's not enough like nuance, right? Like isn't that though the best strategy in anything, right? If you think about playing a game of StarCraft or StarCraft 2 or something, the highest threat needs to die first, and you're going to micro all your troops to try and focus things down, right? This is always going to be a very effective strategy to deal with threats, right? How do you break this up? I think armor, I think engineering gameplay, all of this type of stuff might start entering the picture, and then start influencing this line of PvP skill ceiling type stuff, right? Where a Corsair might become less viable when the arrow pilot doesn't have to deal with that shit, right? Now you've got a lot more skill silos entering the picture, and you know, I'm at the end of the day, I'm confident that they'll be able to get something meaningful going here, right? Some kind of, I know they say they don't want a meta, but there will be a meta of some description where, oh my god, if you've got five guys to play Star Citizen with tonight, and you want to fuck shit up, you should, there will be certain compositions of ships that are just going to be super awesome. Cool, we've got a great engineer, we've got a great Corsair pilot, and we've got 3 excellent arrow dogfighters. Now that should have its own, you know, insane skill ceiling in terms of, you know, what your strategy is when you engage another group, right? I think we're headed down that path. Time will tell, but at the moment, you are right. It is kind of like it has been dumbed down to a degree. But again, you're speaking to the wrong guy here, man. I don't spend nearly enough time doing insane PvP stuff in ships, right? Join gateway queue. Holy shit. I'm in a gateway queue, guys. But yeah, there are concerns there. I can sympathize with the people who hate master modes at the moment. But for me personally, I feel like master modes was a huge step in the right direction, because what we had before was just, ugh, it was cuck, bro. I've killed hornets and arrows and lightnings, etc. in a Cutlass Blue. Often win those fights in a hornet, of course. Corsairs absolutely slap people and flown well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get my hanger, bro, and it's just like, chill out, dude. Or we could just use our eyes, either way. But there was some kind of queue system going on there, which is interesting. Yo, the lag now is real. Holy shit. Sorry, guys, I'll turn that down. Lawville is... See, now, something weird is happening with, like, the hangars and stuff. Because that is laggy as fuck, bro. Q, for instance, hanger is a sentence that makes less than 0 sense, but here we are. Indeed, bro. And you know what I did? When I was on Evo, I tested it, right? I took note of the physical location from the external of Orison, looked at where my hangar was, flew away, came back, requested the same hangar, and it was in the same place. I don't know if that was just a coincidence, but I really wonder if they're going to somehow guarantee your same physical hangar space, or if everybody's always going to get that same hangar. I don't know, man. This stuff is a mystery, bro. Close. Cool, now we can just load up this thing and sod it, I guess. But we'd have to go to the TDD. Where even is the TDD place in Norval? I don't think I've ever been there. Wait, sorry, is 2.4 up now? Yep, it is wave 1. So, I mean, it's also a case of, like, you're really not happy, Anaklismos, with the state of master modes. And this is the thing, right? Like, for Star Citizen to succeed, we need people like you to be happy with the systems. We need the casual players to be happy with the systems, so that people like me can be happy with the systems, because if you guys aren't playing the game, I get less gameplay. You know what I'm saying? Will they get there, man? Who actually fucking knows? Has this big change to master modes been enough to really piss people off, and that they'll never come back, or at least wait for another massive change to the way things work to even consider playing the game again? Yeah, I've seen some pretty upset people, man. People really hate master modes. All we can do is wait and see how they want to balance things, man. And I mean, obviously we want to give our feedback. We want to give... we're passionate about getting the game into a state that people love playing, from like you know, an actual flight combat gameplay perspective. So it's, you know, one can't sit there and say, oh man, stop bitching about it, you know, just it is what it is, because it is open development, and they do have a sense of pride when it comes to balancing the game based on what the community wants, and you're part of the community, right? Your feedback is valuable. If enough people share the same sentiment, because there's a huge contingency who fucking despise master modes, and they're warranted in the way that they feel, because it's such a drastic change from an arguably better system that did have a higher skill ceiling. But look at it this way, and I mean, this is probably not the best comparison. Blizzard games are historically easy to play but hard to master. Star Citizen's problem is that it's hard to play. Master modes has made it hard to play but easy to master. Right? So is there room for improvement there? Yeah, sure. Why aren't we there yet after 12 years? Bro, I don't fucking know. Who, like, fuck. There will always be problems. Nothing will ever always be perfect. But hopefully, with enough pushback from the community, they can make the tweaks necessary to get master modes into a more interesting and dynamic place for the hardcore PvP sweats, right? And I don't doubt that they will meet in a comfortable middle ground one day. I heard NB is fucked. Is that true? Dude, if you're going to join PTU, I would just suggest Lawville. Apparently Orison is fixed. I didn't want to risk it, man. So I chose Lawville as my home. Let's have a look here. Yeah, they all have these hangars. I decided instance 4 of them. Yeah, dude. No, there are infinite instanced hangars, but you still need to go through the physical hangar door. So if there's already a queue of people, yeah, that makes sense. So from the external, we're looking into Lawville, there are 4, or there's actually a whole bunch of hangars that could be persistent hangars depending on their size. But like we saw above there's probably, what, 4 or 5 or 6 medium hangars that actually physically exist from the outside. Once you're inside, Bob's your uncle, dude. They're, you know, I'm sharing this space now with like 30 other people. I don't know why these doors haven't closed, man. It's very disconcerting. I really feel like acceleration and inertia are the biggest things. Ships shouldn't reach Mach 1 in 2 seconds flat. 100%, dude. It's always been a thing. Like, whenever I've demonstrated Star Citizen over the years to friends of mine, whenever you see a ship hovering around a planet, it's always so like static, bro. They're like hummingbirds, right? This is something that I wish would get sort of resolved, but then also meaningful speed, right? That can actually, because right now I think for a dogfighter to like avoid fire and stuff like this, it's more of a range game than it is a skill-based dodgy I'm Luke Skywalker game. Am I having personally more fun than I ever had in combat before? Yes, but that's probably because I didn't spend too much time learning the previous flight model. If I did spend a lot of time learning the previous flight model, would I be a little bit more grumpier about master modes? Maybe. but it's not my preferred gameplay, right? So I just want it to be good. I want people to enjoy it, right? The PvP sweats that I play with often don't have too much of an issue with master modes. In fact, they quite enjoy master modes. So I defer to their judgment and like to believe that it's okay. Why is this terminal so fucked? It is prop. This is like some Grimhex shit, man. Norval need to get in touch with their IT department. Okay. Where the fuck is the TDD? This new effect. I mean, the effect looks cool. I'm not gonna lie, but that's something I'd expect to see in like a a ruined station in Pyro where I'm busy doing some exploration or something. That's the kind of thing I'd like to see there. To Metro Center. I'm gonna assume it's the Central Business District.
Let passengers disembark before boarding.
I'm a casual combat player and mostly do industrial gameplay. Master modes is a nuisance to me, but not prohibiting. Interesting. In a game with the scope and size of Star Wars, eventually all game loops will be generalized and dumbed down so it can be played by a wider spectrum of players. There's always a problem with MMO games. I feel that as well. And it raises an interesting concept. How far and how deep can the physicalization of absolutely everything take the game? Right? Imagine Star Citizen 1.0 with every gameplay loop in it imaginable. Imagine cargo is as fleshed out as it could ever possibly be. Is it deep enough and interesting enough and engaging enough to play for 10 years if all you want to do is become the cargo guy? Just because it's physicalized doesn't mean it gets deep. What makes it deep is the system behind it, right? What makes it deep and more engaging and fun for players is the ability to now go and like control markets, buy out stock, all this. You know, we start talking about like EVE, right? I don't think it's ever been on the cards for Star Citizen to become that deep, which really brings into question how much effectiveness will it retain as time goes on. Will having 100 star systems make it deeper, right? Can we have a marriage of both? Incredibly deep economy gameplay plus the physicalized nature of it all, right? Is that just too big of a scope? Is this not destined to be actually fun, right? Who the fuck knows, bro? These are just fun things to think about. 100 star systems? No. Yeah, I said it, man. I don't know why I said 100 star systems. What a laugh. Looking for the CBD. Where the fuck am I? I was on autopilot, guys. I don't know where I am. I know this is where you buy shit. Is this where you can buy weapons and stuff here? But can you also buy the left? Yeah, I thought we were in the right place. Dude, look at, like... I want to know who designed this. Why does the light not cover that last E? It is so jarring. Oh my god, we actually found the TDD. So now, when you come and sell here, is there the same concept as whoever presses the button gets the soul? Bro, where are the terminals? I've literally never set foot in this place before. Private trading. Nope. He's trolling, right? Nope, there it is. Okay, now this whole local marketing that they were talking about, how do I make a contract? Is that something we can do now? Year of the Rooster envelope. I mean, I can potentially see a lot of depth in the long-term economy type stuff of this game. I don't think it'll ever reach Eve levels of depth, but maybe there'll be enough, right? And is everything going to hinge on the player base type stuff, right? Is that where things really start all coming together? They changed the lighting around Xenothreat patch. Many bedrooms have their numbers in complete darkness. Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, dude, we live in a world where I remember back in the World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King days, there was a patch that balanced a whole bunch of like PvP stats, right? For like arena or something. When they changed those stats, the offhand weapon of female trolls got larger. And I mean, we're arguably talking about a game that's less complicated than Star Citizen, but changing a whole bunch of stuff over here affected a weapon model aesthetic size for a specific character in a specific hand for like all weapon types. Coding games is actually ridiculous, right? This is just insane. It's what the words that have just come out of my mouth are actual pure insanity. And now you're comparing old school Blizzard devs to like Star Citizen devs. So you can't really go and say, oh, well, these devs are just bad or these devs are just good. Games are actually insane. The most successful cargo running games do not have physicalized cargo. So this is what I'm saying. Now we do have a game with physicalized cargo. Can that, plus the depth of a dedicated cargo game, become a better game, right? I know we're comparing apples to oranges, but like, what I'm saying is like, can gameplay systems plus all this physicalized nature actually make for a better game or a worse game? At what point do people get bored? We're all excited about moving cargo. I mean, we've been pirating for a long time and we've been physically moving cargo for a long time. We're not really bored of it, right? Some nights it's like, oh, sweet, we just hit this fucking C2 and it had 400 SCU of gold. Oh boy, now it's time to move cargo. It's like, fuck, yay, let's go. Other times it's like, sweet, let's get moving, boys, and it's like, sick, let's do this. I think what matters for me is that during that process of now having your logistical operation in space somewhere taking place, that's an opportunity for gameplay. For the people who got hit by the pirates can now come and try and sneak in there and cause havoc. Players can rock up. NPCs could rock. You know what I'm saying? It's another pocket of potential gameplay that can evolve and be emergent, right? That's why I think it's cool. Is there enough diversity in that pool of options? Probably not. Could there be? Yes. And I think that this is why people are along for the ride of Star Citizen, you know, the ludicrous space game and all the potential, right? I do believe that the more you physicalize, the more opportunity there is for meaningful gameplay. CIG pushed salvaging so hard, trade has fallen off, hoping there's an economy update. Doesn't this patch include an overhaul to the economy? Like, to some degree, right? These are all the things that people will start figuring out now. How much is gold selling for? How much are these people buying gold? Are there any new trade routes? I think everything in this patch is pretty much restricted to the contracted cargo, which is less exciting for pirates like us, but I guess time will tell. And with that, I'm starving. We've been going for a good chunk of time. I'll probably be back this evening. Well, I'll 100% be back this evening with some more Star Citizen, guys. I'm going to call it there. Let's do a little raid for the handsome viewers on Twitch. We'll see who else is jamming some 3.24. Hey, the Dark Law. Guys, the Dark Law is amazing. Go check him out. I'll send you his way. YouTubers, thank you so well. YouTube handsome viewers, thanks for putting in. Really appreciate the support, guys. It's been an epic stream. I've had a lot of fun. We will 100% be back in about 6 hours for more PTU Wave 1 with the boys tonight. Catch you guys later. Cheers.